Alright, and we're back. A little bit later than I was planning on starting, but that's cool. I don't think anyone is that overly interested in what we're gonna be doing here anyways, so it's not that big of a deal. Should also just jump into queue while I'm rambling. So yeah, we haven't moved from the spot where we didn't actually go to the inn. Although I ran one dungeon off stream just to try out the new White Mage setup, but unfortunately I got like a lower level dungeon, so I couldn't test out fully. But that's okay. I think I found a decent spot for Risuna. Shablam. Hello, Chthonic. Welcome, welcome. But yeah, I don't think we're going to be doing anything too overly exciting on this stream. Just more like side questing, basically. So it's not going to be anything too interesting, unfortunately, for most people. Although I find it interesting. So. Wow, you sound exhausted already. Yeah, I'm pretty tired. I don't know, I was up pretty early this morning, so... Also, usually in the evening, I have to, like, get over my, like, digestion hump, basically. Like, I get really sleepy after I eat, but then after I've been playing for a while, or, like, doing something for a while after I've eaten, then I usually get a little bit more gold. Or gold? What am I saying? I think did I read gold here somewhere? Silver Tier Lake? Where did gold come from? I think I am just, like, really legitimately tired as hell. I'm just, like, substitute having, like, Freudian slips or something. What is this? Driven south by the cold weather and a lack of prey, many gigas have... Maybe it was gigas that I read, I don't know. Have taken a foothold on the northern shore of Silver Tier Lake, much to the chagrin of the Sons of Saint Koinak, who are currently in the area, studying the ancient ruins and crystalline phenomena. The Sons seek assistance in driving the Colossi from the area. Sleepy. Yeah, I don't know. I didn't realize I was like that tired. I just kind of like hit the start stream button. Maybe I am like more tired than I realize. There's been a lot of nights where I've kind of felt like I don't really want to stream in the evening almost, because like I would rather just like go sleep. But I don't know. I don't really want to throw off the streaming schedule too much, so I kind of push a little bit. I usually just hit start stream in hopes that like streaming will give me some more energy a little bit, and then I'll just wake up. So I don't know. But I'm not the super youthful youth I used to be anymore. So I guess sleep has an impact for sure, or lack thereof. Dang it, now we are yawning a bunch. Isn't that only supposed to be if you hear someone yawn? It's supposed to like make them tired. I guess I am pretty tired, like tired sounding, I don't know. It kind of sounds like I'm already like in bed sleeping, kind of. This is a sleepy side quest night. I think that's almost like the vibe I'm going with right now, is just doing some sleepy side quests. And look, it's even nighttime in the zone. It's a sleepy stream. Yeah, but when people talk about sleeping or tired sounding, it also kind of rubs off on us. The sound of gaming on 14 on a laptop. Oh jeez, these freaking guys are here. Oh, another thing I was gonna say is I hope my internet holds out, because it's been dying, like, around this time for the past few nights. Or at least over, like, the past week or so. So, yeah, hopefully it actually Holds out, okay. I don't know. I don't know what I was going to say. Hurried researcher. An adventurer, you come from the main camp. We feared that the message would not reach you in time. The harassment by Gigas grows daily, and something massive this way trundles. Oh my god, there's actually another one. We'll cast at least one holy, because the stun is worth... I think it'll actually... Yeah, it was enough, actually. Phew, that was a close call. Thank Azima you were about. Well, I'd better return to my work. History never waits. Okay. What was that? Report to Wandering Breeze. I guess that was all we had to do. 2020 to 2022 has been some of the hardest the networks of the world have been stressed. Yeah, that's true. I guess everyone is online. Just doing their thing. Do your thing. There's this Korean StarCraft player I watch, and he was watching like some rap videos or something, or like some rap music. I'm not sure who it was by, but one of the lines is "do your thing" or like "do your thing," and there was a stream where he was like playing, and he just got into this like weird trance, and he just said "do your thing" for like 5 or 10 minutes straight. It was like really weird. He just kept saying that while he was playing. A letter from home. Thank you, adventurer. Lavish envelope. A sealed communication decorated with gold leaf and raised lettering. We were at the frontistery together. What does she want? She's to be wed. How what? She's worth two of him, the great galloping oaf. Oh, that'll never last. A curious, elegant artifact, gracefully shaped. What function could it have served? Oh, is this an elegant artifact? I guess. 2020, some scientists were afraid that people staying at home would crash large portions of the net. It crashed large portions, but not as large as they had worried. Oh, interesting. It kind of sounds like maybe similar to like Y2K or something, where like there was a lot of worry, but it didn't end up being as bad as people thought it would be. Alright, that's those dealt with. Kind of, yeah. Y2K could have been worse, actually. It could have been, yeah. I mean, it didn't end up really doing anything, did it? I don't really remember that well. Stony Sun. A letter, that's a first. I would that 'tis no ill news. Plain envelope. A sealed communication contained in an ordinary yellowing envelope. From the pater, surely the mater is not ill again. Quite the contrary. She's recovered from her dropsy, and demanding I return home and give her grandchildren. Sigh, the pater and mater paid for my studies at the frontistery, and they hold it over my head every chance they get. Perhaps they'll find some ancient, elegant secret to minting my own gill. That would be nice. The ancient, elegant printing press. That's not... I don't know why I said printing press. It would be a mintery, but I guess it could be a printing press for money if they use bills, I guess. But I don't know. Printing press is something entirely different. Although I guess one could equate printing media to printing money in some cases. since the masses are often very hungry for media, and so you could make a lot of money that way. If they hadn't fixed things as quickly as they had. Oh, I thought it was just like a non-issue in a lot of cases. I didn't realize they had to like fix things. Nafka be praised. A letter from Gridania. It must be from my wife. Flowery envelope. A sealed communication decorated with a pressed dry flower. All well and prospering. She says that... What? She writes that she has taught our daughter to say, Papa home soon. She can talk, and I missed her first words, for it has only been 3 moons since I saw them last. Yes, I shall be home soon, with a discovery that atones for my absence. Alright, looks like that's it. Guess we'll head back. Geez, those researchers are out a long way. They're kind of like really far away from camp. And this path is not exactly very friendly. It's kind of surprising. I guess those researchers, I think they disappeared though afterwards because they don't seem to be at their spots anymore. Or wait, that one's still there. No, it was an issue, but it probably wouldn't have caused the end of the world or anything. Mostly it would have just caused issues from our limited understanding, but it's not the first time and isn't going to be the last. There's another Y2K coming up. I think it's 2025 or 2035. It's basically an issue with how time is programmed in computers. Yeah, I thought it ended up like not being an issue for Y2K, but I don't know. I haven't heard much about another one coming up either. But yeah, all I know is like they thought it was going to be really, really bad and like planes were going to be like falling out of the sky and stuff, but then it turned out to like not really be an issue. I don't know. Oh man. Sleepers. Alright. Our protector returns. Thank you for performing your duties with such speed. We will be able to plan a survey first thing on the morrow. These ruins of ancient Allag represent entire branches of lost knowledge. It was the Allagans who built the Crystal Tower, or so the best theories say. If that is the case, could these ruins not be the remains of a village, nay, a town for workers and their families? Does it hold the record of their lives spent erecting the shining edifice that beguiles us today? All research on the tower is at a standstill. They are stymied by its perfection. But here, we may learn something... here. At least that is what we hope. Thank you, Kai. Even a vexing letter serves the noble purpose of keeping the sons moored to their lives, you see. I have known other digs where we lost all sense of the world beyond the day's grid. The sons of St. Cornac claim their genesis in Charlian, that shining city of learning. We are all races and clans united by our passion for the truth about the ancient Allagan civilization. The anthropogeographer Rambrose is the leader of this endeavor. If you've a mind to stay a while, it might behoove you to speak with him sooner rather than later. Dropping out, you feel the call of the road, but when a mishap strikes, Nazzle Duzzle has one more call on your time. Kai, how fortunate to have you here. One of the researchers excavating the lake site has tumbled down a hole. Oh no. He remains there still and has wounds that will need tending, but his team traveled quite light. They lack the necessary supplies for his rescue. But you take this length of rope to the lake side for the rescue. After that, you must hasten to Revenant's Toll and tell Kekamehi to dispatch medicines thither. We are already in your debt, Kai, if not in Gil, then in spirit, but may I impose on you one last time. Okay, he's got the same follow-up. And also, that guy has the same follow-up. No, honestly, it wouldn't have been that bad. Time errors likely would result in incorrect appointment dates and other things like that, which does cause issues, but it's not the power going out. Not every place or industry is affected by sudden changes in computer time, but many are. Yeah, that seems like it could be kind of an issue. I wonder if that would... I don't know. I feel like they've got to have systems in place at this point to make sure that doesn't happen, though. Or like that it doesn't impact too much. I don't know. That's just me speculating, though, because I don't really know too much about it. Your reputation precedes you, Kai. Slew a Gigas, I hear. The rest should keep their distance for now. The Gigas are part of a tribe from Abolithia's spine, uprooted by the calamity. We seek knowledge under the ground. They seek a new home upon that ground. A fray cannot be avoided. Holier than thou, Wandering Breeze has a recurring Gigas problem he would like you to solve. It would seem our trouble with the Gigas outlives the troublemakers themselves. The creatures stole some research documents of all things. We may have underestimated them. Why would they steal such a thing? What hidden aspects do they have? We must know more of their ways. Since observation is out of the question, we must collect artifacts. Thaliak's razor dictates we go straight to the source, Gigas. Your task is to slave for them and collect anything of interest upon their persons. The work goes well or well enough considering the challenges we face. The scourge of giants and forces inimical to scholarship rob me of my sleep. Sorry, just taking haphazard notes here. Gigas Shremana. I guess we just have to kill 4 of these dudes. Why are they so spread out? I need 4 of them, like, relatively close together. Is this guy gonna come up the pillar? Oh, he is. He's mad. Please. Hey, wait, is he healing himself? This guy like re-aggroed to me after going back to his spot. Man, I don't know what to talk about. I feel like these side quest streams would be more interesting if I was more talkative. I used to be a more talkative person, but lately I've just... I just feel like talking is often superfluous. I prefer to just, like, sit in silence. So I think it makes me kind of a terrible streamer. Especially since I'm supposed to be recording this as well. For a quote-unquote Let's Play. I feel like I've kind of, like, lost sight of that, though. There's been a few streams, especially like the ones lately, where like I've just kind of been quiet in between the quests, whereas I was trying to like really keep myself talking a lot before. I think that was all. There was only 3 of them. They do this thing a lot where they only spawn 3 of what you need. Well, they don't do it a lot, but like it feels like for some quests they've been doing it. Oh, who's this? Dion. And also, okay, there's one other guy that we need for the quest. The sons of Saint Koinak find themselves in a bind once again, this time thanks to one Dion, a Gigas high priest rumored to be older than time itself. The naturalist won't sleep easy until this menace is resting at the bottom of Silver Tear Lake. Okay. Well, I guess we'll let him have his rest at the bottom of Silver Tear Lake. Assuming he can... Oh wait, we got a level sync? I think I can still use Holy. If I can't use Holy, I'm out. Okay, we can use Holy. We're cool. Oh, he does have a pretty high amount of HP though. I guess we'll be here for a while. Sometimes talking is nice, sometimes sitting in silence is nice. Oh, do you want us to bring you to the Dalamud Shard in Mordana? You could, yeah. We could go there. But yeah, I like sitting in silence a lot when I'm by myself. I just feel like if I'm going to be streaming / recording something, then I should like not be sleeping in silence. I mean, yeah, that's basically what it is though, right? Sleeping in silence. It makes it for, I don't know, it doesn't make it that interesting to watch, I guess. Because like we're already doing something which is not something that a lot of people want to watch, but I don't know. I've also tried to just be taking the mentality of like just doing what I want to do, because I know if you stream for a living, you kind of need to do what the audience wants, just to like keep them entertained. But fortunately, I'm really not under such. I don't know what the word would be. I was trying to think of a fancy word. But basically, I don't have that restriction applied to me. I can just kind of just do whatever I want to do. So that's kind of what I'm just been doing. Just doing lots of like side questy stuff. If you stream for a living, you will get burned out streaming what your fans want. We also would only stream what we want. Yeah, because like. I like it when there's a lot of people around in chat and we can like talk about what's going on, but I find typically like I understand people want to see the main storyline and they want to, because I'm guessing people want to like refresh their memory on what happened in the main storyline and like see all the early stuff again, and also like see someone's first time. Oh, this is a really nice spot. What the heck? So that feel when you're just like rambling, and then the game is like, here, have this really nice looking environment, and you're like, oh, okay, I don't mind if I do. Maybe we take some screenshots. This looks really nice. I don't know if I got that lightning strike or not. That's what I was trying to get. This place looks really nice. Like, this whole area looks so cool. There's like so many good composition options here too. You can put like so many... You can fit so much stuff in the shot. Okay, I'm not going to go too crazy here. Then you've also got this, though. Don't even know what this is exactly. Trying to get a good angle of it. Oh, this is pretty good. It's not really centered if I stand there, though. That's pretty good. I think this is... Yeah, that's about as good as I can get it, I think. Lots of interesting stuff here. We used to stream, and playing what people want is awful, because we just don't want to play the same game every day. That's true. I think, fortunately, with Final Fantasy, it's like... It kind of feels like, it doesn't really feel too samey, I guess. I don't know. Feels like you're kind of playing something different every time you log in, at least at this stage of the game. I guess when you get to endgame, it's less like that. Rot Researcher. Hello. Oh, they said hello with an A. That's how I say hello sometimes. Hello. Thank the 12 you're here. He fell right down this hole. He thinks he broke a leg. We have to get him out before he passes out again. The pain seems to be bad. Have you any rope? Thick rope. This brambleweed rope, twisted from several thinner ropes, appears strong enough to support the weight of a grown Rogadine. Good and stout. Right, I can fish him out by myself. Once he's out, he'll need some true physicking. Go into Revenant's Till and to tell them to send potions and buckets of them. They say he's down there, but there's no confirmation one way or the other. I'll fish him out by myself. You go into Revenant's Till and tell them to send potions. Alright. We were a Warframe streamer. It was very exhausting. Yeah, I've streamed quite a bit on my time over the years. Never really one game in particular, but I've found the games that I have the most success with, or at least the ones that audiences seem to like the most from me, are the ones that keep me talking. I used to stream like Darkest Dungeon, for example, and people loved watching me play that, I think, because I would naturally narrate my entire thought process behind each of the moves I was making, and like why I was making certain moves. And it seemed to, like, I don't know, I guess it's because it was a steady stream of narration and talking, people seemed to like it. And similarly, I think if you do, like, whenever I do main storyline in this game, it also kind of keeps me talking quite a bit. But I guess when I do side quests, like, I don't know, sometimes I just don't have anything to say in between. So I guess that's partially boring, and also I guess the base quest content itself is like not that inherently interesting. But yeah, I mean, it's mostly just a selfish thing, to be perfectly honest. It's like I'm streaming mostly for myself. That's why I started it, was just to like kind of have a social outlet. So I'm just super thankful that even anyone showed up, to be honest. Because when I hit that start stream button when I started, there was just no one. So I was like, okay, I might not have any viewers ever. So the fact that you even showed up at all is kind of mind-blowing to me. We felt pressured to play Warframe. Yeah, that's the thing. I mean, if you feel like totally bound to it, audience kept demanding it. Yeah. I guess if you ever try to like do anything else, if they're just like demanding it, it must be kind of awkward, because you have to say no, right? Because you have to kind of stand up for yourself and be like, that's not what I want to do. But then when you do that, then like, and it's within their right to do so, and it makes sense, but like they're going to leave, because if they want to watch something and you're not going to stream it for them, then like the reason that they're there, like they're just going to go find something that they want to watch, right? So the only unfortunate drawback of that is that if you like hanging out with the people that enjoy watching you play a specific thing, and then they leave, it's like you don't get to hang out with them anymore. So it kind of sucks. It's really hard being a variety streamer, I think. I think it's probably one of the hardest things to do. Yeah, if we get back to streaming ever, it will only be for fun. Yeah, I think that's probably the best approach. Especially these days, like back in the day. I feel this should be like a good time to like go fishing or something while I'm like rambling about stuff. I think Asmongold did that on one of his like podcasts. Doesn't he have like a fishing podcast or something? I don't know if are these guys fishing here? I don't know what these two are doing. They seem to just be kind of standing around. I lost my train of thought of what I was thinking about. Oh yeah, especially in this day and age, I was saying for streaming, it used to be like back in the even in the earlier days of YouTube, like you could upload a let's play of a video of just you playing like a random game. Like you could upload a let's play of Super Mario 64, and you would get hundreds, if not thousands, of views for like very mediocre content that wasn't hyper entertaining. Just there wasn't a lot of people doing it. The saturation wasn't there, so you could get away with it, and people would like watch that content and interact with it quite a bit. No idea. There's a Twitch streamer who created a site to track fish spawns, and they stream fishing, raiding, and sometimes MSF's 2020. MSF's 2020. I don't know what MSF's is. But no, I think Asmongold had a podcast where and I think this was like earlier in his career, like before he was super super popular. Because these days Asmongold is like insanely popular. Like he's one of the top streamers. But I think he did podcasts where he would talk with other popular YouTubers and streamers, and all he would do for the entire podcast is just sit there and fish. And somehow I think that it makes for, like, even this right now, it's cool because it's like, it's something brain dead that you can just kind of grind, but it's also very like peaceful. It makes for like a nice kind of background atmosphere thing to talk over, where you just kind of sit there and fish. But unfortunately for me, I'm at the stage where it's like, I'm still doing the side quests, and it's really hard for me to hold a train of like conversation and a train of thought while also doing the side quest, just because that's just my personality. I suck at multitasking those two things. But this I can handle. I can talk and I can fish at the same time. But if I'm doing side quests, I definitely can't. Also, what's up, Kazuya? Streaming should only be for fun, so you can enjoy your time playing and interacting with viewers. Yeah, I agree as well. I don't entirely agree. I agree for a lot of people. That's what you should do. I think it's good if you're just getting into streaming for the first time. Like, you can give streaming for profit a real shot. Like, I wouldn't discredit giving it a good shot. And you know, if you can handle the pressure of catering to what viewers want to watch, and you have a good personality, or even if you don't have a good person, I keep hitting D for some reason, and it keeps putting away my fishing rod. Somehow botching fishing, the next level blundering, being recorded live. You don't even necessarily need to have the best personality even to make good content. If you're able to, like, kind of, if you're someone who doesn't mind catering to what people want to watch, then you can actually get away with just playing what people want to watch, even if your personality isn't that insanely entertaining, right? And if you're like younger and you want to give that a shot, I think it's kind of worthwhile, because you never know, it might take off. It works for a lot of people. Oh, FS 2020 equals Microsoft Flight Simulator. Right. Yeah, you mentioned. Yeah, for some reason I have to hear abbreviations a few times to like connect the dots, basically. Would also probably do something similar. Oh, you mean streaming Microsoft Flight Simulator? That seems like it'd be a really chill game to have on and just like talk with people. That seems like another good, like, maybe podcast type game. Just, it's nice to have something on in the background, you know? It's like, people like chatting and just typing, but it's having something peaceful in the back is cool. I remember there's a streamer I watch, and I don't mind name dropping either, just in case you guys want to check them out either, but his name is Dave Pretendo. Actually, there's no point to me name dropping him because he streams so scarcely that, like, you're probably never going to catch one of his streams. He does like maybe 2 streams every like 3 months or something crazy. But he was streaming this one game, and he I forget what game it was. It was an indie Metroidvania psychological horror type game or something. And I remember he played through the game for like 3 hours, and then he went back to the title screen, and he sat in the title screen, and the menu music was really good. It was good menu music, and it was catchy. And he just sat in the menu screen for like literally 4 hours talking with chat. For 4 hours while sitting in the menu screen, and no one cared. Everyone was just chatting because it was just a really cozy environment to chat in. It's so weird how that works. It's like the atmosphere of the chat, just like having that cozy video with the chat room sometimes augments it quite a bit. I don't know. And I guess that's why Asmongold did the whole fishing thing too, because I watched one of the episodes and it was, yeah, it's almost like hypnotic in a sense, because it's like you're listening to the conversation, but if your attention wanders off of the conversation, it kind of just drifts and gets caught by this like kind of whatever is on the screen, whatever is happening in the game, right? I don't know. It was really interesting. Also, we mooched something. This might be a good fish. Let's see. Oh, a goldfish. I don't. It's a literal goldfish, I think. But yeah, sorry I've been busy with a new puppy and Elden Ring. Never apologize, please, for not being at the stream. I totally get it. It's good to see you, though. It's been a while, too. I don't even remember the last time you were here. I think the last time I saw you, because, you know, was back when we were at, like... What was it? Like, Summerford Farms or something. Like, back, like, near one of the first streams I did. It was crazy a long time ago. But yeah, it's good to see you. Hope the puppy is doing well. And how are you enjoying Elden Ring? Is that going well for you? I say, is it going well for you? Because the game looks like it's got some pretty difficult bosses. It being a Souls-like and all that. Okay, also Microsoft Flight Simulator 2020 would be super fun to stream, actually, just chilling and talking about random stuff. Oh, the fish got so wet. It feels bad, man. Dude, I could totally do fishing streams, I think. I like this quite a bit, now that I think about it. Now that I'm doing this, because, like, man, I'm telling you, all the chat messages you guys are sending right now, I'm trying to explain my thought process here, which I don't want to do too much of, because there was another thing I was thinking about earlier, which I'll get to, I guess, or maybe I should just knock it out right now. Here's the problem with getting older: you lose trains of thought. So I'm trying to hold on to all these trains of thought, and they're getting away quickly. I guess I'll get out what I wanted to say first. Was, as the streamer, you kind of, like, you guide the conversation, right? There's a big problem, though, with that for me, and that's that I'm extremely introverted by nature. I have a lot of thoughts that kind of, like, reflect back, and that I reinterpret them, and I want to, like, share what's on my mind about how I'm interpreting things. Which really sucks for a stream, because I was thinking about the effect that must have on the stream chat, and it's like, if all I'm doing is talking about my own thought processes, that offers absolutely no, like, avenue to communicate or talk about anything. It's, like, horrible. It kills your chat. So I kind of have to, like, fight against my nature to be introverted and just, like, push those introverted thoughts to one side and focus on the conversations at hand, basically. I think, because otherwise I run the risk of just, like, alienating everyone that wants to talk about stuff. Beat it 2 times already. Oh shit, nice. You're just, like, experimenting with different builds then? It looks like there's quite a few weapon options in Souls games. So maybe there's some appeal in doing that, or I don't know if there's, like, achievements or something for, like, doing, like, a challenge run or something. One of our friends got way into Elden Ring 2. Roommate is going to play it after they replay Dark Souls 1 to 3. I'm waiting for roommate to play Elden Ring to decide if we will buy it. Nice. Yeah, I've seen a lot of people play Elden Ring. Some people cleared it really fast, and some people it took them a really long time. Why am I wonder if there's, like, a better place to fish, because, like, I say better, quote unquote, I just realized we're just sitting here, like, fishing up snails and stuff, but I mean, what else are you gonna do? A lot of these fish aren't really that useful, you know what I mean? Like, unless it's for a cooking recipe or something. But I don't know, I guess that's fine, we can just fish here. I'd almost rather fish in Gridania if we're gonna fish, though. And here's the other thing. This is the awkward thing. I went into this with the mentality of trying to do, like, a Let's Play, right? But now it's just turned into a fishing stream, so, like, I don't know. I kind of like to have, like, a structured fishing stream where we go into it with the intent to do fishing and chatting. That would be... It feels like that would be ideal. I want to keep fishing and chatting, but I feel like if I go back to questing, it's going to be hard to keep my focus on chatting. I don't know. I would like to keep it moving though, but this is cool. I like that. I think I could very easily get away with just sitting there and fishing for like hours and chatting. That's a vibe. That's 100% a vibe. I want to do more of that at some point. But yeah, personally, cannot deal with large groups. If you've noticed, we only actually talk when there are people we either sort of know in chat, know fairly well, or when there aren't many people in chat at all. 10 people is a lot, personally. We only watch smaller streamers because of this. We never talk in larger streams of beyond 30-ish viewers, and anything far beyond that. I'm sort of the same way, a little bit. Actually, I wouldn't say it's completely true, but I say I rarely chat. Actually, that's not true either. Sometimes I'll throw a message into this sea of chat messages. Oh man, this is the trouble with questing. Do you see what's happening here? I've been talking about something, but in order to progress the quests, I gotta talk to this guy, so I have to break the chat messages. It sucks. But I'll finish what we were talking about. Sometimes I'll throw a message out into like a bigger stream just for the hell of it. And heck, even today there was a streamer that I was watching, and I just, you know, he sounded kind of aggravated about, I don't know, he was playing Spirit Tracks, The Legend of Zelda Spirit Tracks, and he hated it because it was all touch controls, and he was doing it for a viewer choice stream. But yeah, like I interacted in that stream, for example. There was like, I think 100 or 150 people in that one. And I just kind of like threw my 2 cents out there. And yeah, a lot of people kind of liked or came to terms with what I was saying, or the perspective that I offered. He was basically saying that like certain games, like certain Zelda games, see, I should be fishing right now. It would be better background. Doing quests here is this is bad background for chatting because it looks like it's just paused because people are expecting progress through the quest, whereas when you're fishing there's no expectation. It's just catch fish, right? This is why chatting and questing sucks. Fishing and chatting is amazing. Questing and chatting, very difficult. But yeah, he was saying that Zelda games, like, he was saying he felt that certain Zelda games, like Breath of the Wild and I forget what it's called. I think it's not Dynasty Warriors. It's whatever the Zelda game is where it's like you kill tons and Hyrule Warriors. That's what it was called, I think. And other various Zelda games that didn't follow the traditional Zelda recipe. He was saying that those weren't Zelda games. And his premise for the argument was that whenever you say a new, quote-unquote, new Zelda game, no one would think of a game that didn't follow that genre. And... Wait, now I'm getting sidetracked by chat. Anyways, that was his argument. He was saying things like, if you say a quote-unquote new Mario game, that no one would ever think that it was like a new Mario Kart game. But the problem with that example was that it was more like Mario Kart is almost like a subgenre. Anyways, I offered the perspective of basically the whole argument that was being held between one of his chat regulars, who was someone who was like subbed for like, I don't know, like 3 or 5 years or something crazy. So like that they were clearly used to like butting heads over stuff like this. But it sounded like really intense because he was frustrated as hell with the game. And I think it was like spilling out a little bit into the argument, and it was getting really negative. But I was just like, I think it was mostly a semantic argument over like whether or not a game should be called a quote-unquote Zelda game based on the genre of the game versus the franchise of the game. And everyone seemed to kind of agree on that, because one person was saying, oh well, Hyrule Warriors is a Zelda game. And this guy was like, no, that's not a Zelda game. It's just it's like a beat 'em up game with a Zelda skin on it. It's not a real Zelda game. But it was all into the semantics, because I think what he was referring to as a genre of game was he was trying to communicate that it was like that formula, that Zelda formula of go into dungeon, do the puzzle, beat the boss, get out. Whereas the other person was arguing like, no, it belongs to the franchise, so it's a quote unquote Zelda game. And then Mario got brought into the mix, which was really interesting because it's actually when you say a Mario game, like if you say a new Mario game is coming out, most people will either think it's a 2D platformer or a 3D platformer. But then Mario is such a massive franchise that you actually have to say a new Mario Kart game when you're referring to Mario Kart specifically. But then I also offered the example afterwards of okay, but then there's certain franchises out there where it's a grab bag, where it's like, what if I say a new Kirby game? What happens then, right? Because what comes to mind when you think a new Kirby game is that that could be virtually anything. Like that's such a grab bag franchise that like who the hell knows what that would be classified as, right? And he was like, yeah, okay, that's a good example, a new Kirby game. And so, anyways, everyone sort of kind of agreed with that, and I kind of departed after that, but. When I stopped by in that stream chat of like 150 people or whatever, that was my 2 cents that I kind of randomly just dropped without even really knowing anyone who was there. I just kind of threw my 2 cents into the water, and it made it kind of a positive. It felt like it kind of moved the stream in a positive direction because fortunately in that case it happened to kind of meld those points of view together with some kind of cohesion, which was fortunate. It felt kind of good, honestly. But yeah, that's me. I'll sometimes do that in a chat. A lot of times I won't because the chat is moving so fast that it's like, it feels like what is the point, right? Like if I go and watch like an XQC stream for like 30 minutes or something, I'm not gonna really like care that much to throw a message into XQC's chat because it's just a sea of like Kek W's and Omega Lulz. It's like, why are you gonna bother chatting there, right? Um, Dude, I'm enjoying chatting. I actually just want to go fish more. Does this just turn into a fishing stream? Maybe this just turns into a fishing stream. Ah, my god, man. I'm discovering the love of just chatting fishing streams. This is really cool. I think I need to be in the mood for this though. Because another thing right now is I'm tired and I don't mind chatting and just rambling about stuff. Also, okay, I meant to read what Kazuto wrote like 5 minutes ago. You can only fish so much before the fish becomes scared from the fishing locations. Oh, I see, okay. Yeah, I am the same way. Lower number streams are easier to talk to over others that have more. Hyrule Warriors is based on a genre of game. Yeah, that's true. I forget what it is. The Dynasty Warriors-like game. There's a lot of Dynasty Warrior-like games. Anyone remember the Game Boy Color Kirby games with motion controls? If you rolled Kirby around, that game was awful. Oof, sorry, Kazuto. Oh, eh? I don't know. I'm not sure what you're apologizing for. But anyways, yeah, I think I remember that game. It wasn't that Kirby Tilt and Tumble? Was that what that was called? I knew a friend. I think we went to the same school. I think he had that on his Game Boy, and we'd trade Game Boys once in a while at at like lunch or something. We would just like trade Game Boys or like swap cartridges and like play each other's games because that was what you did back in the day, dude. I miss those days. That it felt like it was so easy to like build like personal relationships with people over games because of stuff like that. Like you would never do that these days. But like we would like trade our physical cartridges and like swap them and just like hang out at lunch and like play them and like give commentary on our thoughts on the different games and stuff. It was the best. But yeah, I think I remember that one. I remember it was like frustrating as hell. Like it was like I didn't enjoy it at all. Like it sucked. It wasn't fun. I think it might have turned me off of the whole Kirby franchise, to be honest. I never really got into the Kirby franchise, honestly. I don't know. I think like the big appeal of Kirby is obviously like he's supposed to be like a cute pink blob, but like I've never really found him to be that cute. And if you look at the lore also, it's like all this like eldritch shit. It's like which I know is kind of cool, but I don't know. I've never found Kirby to be cute. Like he's always seemed like he's got this ulterior motive. Like he's got this cute exterior, but he has some sort of like sinister agenda he's trying to push or something. I don't know. Something like that. Okay, here, I'm gonna try and balance this. This is what's tough for me. Because I'm in chat mode right now. My mind is in chat mode. I think what happens is when I read a piece of dialogue... I was talking about this last night, if you'll recall, about how my mind gets fixated on things. I think I have, like, gears that I get into. I'm in chat mode right now. If I start reading this guy's chat dialogue, what's going to happen is my mind is going to shift into, like, narration and, like, quest dialogue mode, and, like, what do I need to do for the next objective, and, like, where do I need to go on the map, that kind of stuff. And I'm going to shift away from... my focus is going to shift away from chatting. And we're going to lose the vibe. It's going to disappear. It's going to diffuse. I think that's what's going to happen. With me consciously saying that, I could try to not have it happen, but... I don't know, I'm scared to talk to this guy. He's going to ruin the vibe, man. He's going to ruin it. Yeah, I also remember trading carts. Probably the most interesting trade was a kid and ourselves that... Dude, I'm going to go back to the fishing hole for now. Because this topic... we go back to the fishing hole. I don't care. I fish. This topic is too good. Also remember trading carts. Probably the most interesting trade was a kid and ourselves. They liked Mario Kart 64 more than Star Wars Episode 1 Racer, and we enjoyed Star Wars Episode 1 Racer. It was temporary at first, and then we both decided to make the trade permanent. So we both got games we really wanted. Yeah, I love those stories. You don't really get those stories anymore because everything is just digital. Which I don't want to be too much of a boomer and be like, oh, back in my day it was so much better. But like, sincerely though, like, I miss the Blockbuster days. I miss the days when you had to like physically go into a brick and mortar store to like pick up a game. And you'd like buy some snacks or something, and then you'd like walk out. And likewise, like the whole thing of like trading carts and stuff, and like sitting in the same room and like being able to talk face to face. It feels like that's literally like a different like lifetime ago because of all the stupid pandemic shit. Like it virtually feels like it was a dream or something, like something that didn't happen almost. Because everything is so warped now. It's crazy. Kirby is actually a Lovecraftian-like being, apparently, according to the lore. Might actually check out Kirby because of it. It sounds up our alley. It's all good either way. Death Stranding is IRL. Death Stranding is IRL. Do you mean IRL is becoming like Death Stranding? Or... Oh, but one of the things I was going to say too, I had another like anecdote or like a, you know, just a thing related to like the physical cart swapping. I remember my parents would like drag me along in their car whenever they went somewhere to like buy stuff as a kid, and I'd always bring my Game Boy with me. And there's this one cartridge for the Pokemon trading card game. I used to play that shit all the time because it was a Game Boy Color game, but it was basically within that game you would get digital booster packs or like virtual booster packs on the Game Boy Color game that you could open. So it was like playing Pokemon cards and opening booster packs, but you could get the booster packs without spending money. And of course, when you're a kid, you have no access to money, right? Because I don't know how old I was like freaking like 10 or something, right? Like that age where you literally like the concept of money doesn't exist to you outside of getting an allowance. So being able to open virtual booster packs was super amazing. So yeah, that was really fun. Anyways, they dragged me along, as they usually did, to this like furniture place, this furniture store. And I was just sitting there playing my game, and then there was another kid there. Nothing bites the bait you're using. Oh wait, is this fresh water? I thought this was the ocean. I guess this might be fresh water. Let's try this. Yeah, there was another kid there, and he had a Game Boy, and I was pretty shy, but not that shy of a kid. I can't remember who spoke to each other first. I think our eyes might have met. We might have just like both seen that we each had a Game Boy, and I was like, "Oh, hey, what's up? Oh, you have a Game Boy. What are you playing?" And he's like, "Oh, I'm playing a Pokemon trading card game. What are you playing?" I'm like, "Oh, dude, I'm playing Pokemon trading card game too. What are the chances?" No way, because it wasn't a popular game. Not a lot of kids had it, and we were both like really surprised that we both had it. And there was this unique feature on the Game Boy Color version where it was called Card Pop, and if you had two cartridges, it was almost like trading, but you could connect the two Game Boys without a link cable. There was like a little sensor at the top of the Game Boy, and if you put them flat on a table or a surface, they could communicate to each other without a link cable. And so we did that, and we used this Card Pop feature that we both thought like we would never be able to use, because like I didn't have any siblings, and I guess that kid had never met anyone either, and so we both card popped for the first time in this random furniture store as our parents like left us there basically to go like look at the tables and shit and chairs. And we did that, and I think we traded each other. You could save deck schematics, and we both traded each other our most powerful decks. And I think his deck was called the Zapdos Make a Cheese deck, which I didn't understand at the time, but I actually went back and looked at the mechanics like semi-recently and realized that his deck, there was this Zapdos you could play that was Game Boy exclusive, and whenever you play the Zapdos from your hand, it does 30 damage to one random Pokemon on the field, and the whole premise of the deck is that you play the Zapdos, and then you find ways to bounce it back to your hand so that you can just keep playing it over and over and over again until you wipe the opponent's board. So I think that was what the deck he was using that he gave to me. And the one I gave to him was a Blastoise deck, where on turn 1 you can get a Blastoise and you can charge it up with maximum energy and you can basically one-shot any Pokemon. So we both gave each other like these completely ridiculous bullshit decks that completely broke the game, and we also card popped, and it was really awesome. And I never got the guy's name, and I have no idea where he is. I never met him again afterwards, but it was that one random encounter. It was like just that one magical experience that will probably honestly never happen again, but I don't know, man. It was definitely a vibe. In a furniture store of all places. Anyways, that was my ramble. This is why I came back to the fishing hole. But yeah, let me look at this. I still remember going to I'm so sorry for rambling. We gotta catch up with chat. I still remember going to Hollywood Video just to buy Halo 2. Dude, Halo 2. I remember I'm in Canada, so I don't know if you guys, if you're in the States, but we had I don't even know if we have it anymore. I think it's out of business, or they might have rebranded. We had a place called Future Shop, which I think might have been in the States, but I'm always hesitant in Canada because we have some like weird stores. But yeah, I remember for Halo 2, I was like, we waited outside for the midnight release at Future Shop. We were lined up, and it was, the entire parking lot was completely packed. There were people parked like on the road leading into the parking lot. There were people parked everywhere, and we were just standing outside, and it was in the winter, I think. I don't know if I'm misremembering that. I guess I could probably look. When was Halo 2? Let me see, when was Halo 2 release date? Yeah, it was November. Dude, no shot. It was in winter. Okay, I'm not crazy. It was winter. And it was pretty cold out, and everyone was just standing around, and everyone was hype as fuck. And I think that must have been the biggest game release ever that I was ever a part of, was Halo 2. That was something else, man. I don't know. I don't think anything crazy happened outside of just the line. The swarms of people ready to go. But yeah, that's an experience that I have definitely deeply ingrained in my mind also. Oh, we never played that generation of games. We were banned from games by family and only were able to play games at friends' houses. Halo 2 became our most despised game because of it. We just wanted to play Knights of the Old Republic 2 and Morrowind at friends' house, but 5 minutes was enough of either for him to get bored enough to play 4 more hours of Halo. Yeah, I remember you told us about this. This is awful. This is so bad because Morrowind is so good too. Oh man, that sucks. Oh shit, you played Pokemon trading card game back then too? No way, that's crazy. It's infrared sensor. It has limited connection features. Yeah, I think we had to like fiddle around with it to get it to work, but we got it working. Oh shit. That feel when you accidentally level up your fishing by just fishing in a random pond. I'm not trying to level fishing here, but anyways. Our favorite deck in any card game we ever played was an intentionally slow burn deck. It was intended to lock down the opponent, discard their cards, and just generally be an annoyance. We won many times purely because matches would take so long and or the opponent would literally stand up and start yelling at us for our annoying deck. Nobody wanted to play our deck anymore after a point. Oh my god. Yeah, that's great. Oh man. I'm thinking about all the good times with Halo and like LAN parties and stuff. I know you must hate Halo Chthonic. It's just I don't know. Back in the high school days, we'd I don't know. We used to have like physical LAN parties. We'd all like bring our Xboxes over because you could cross-link the Xboxes. And I remember I don't know how many we had. I think we had at least 3 Xboxes hooked up to one another. I'm not sure if we ever had 4 hooked up. I'm not sure if you even could do 4. Could you do 4? I can't remember. I think we had 3 hooked up. I distinctly remember that I think we had 3. I'm not sure if we ever had 4. But yeah, we'd have LAN parties with like mixed teams of people. And those got really hectic. There's lots of like yelling and stuff. They were so fun. I don't know, man. I don't know if those days would ever come back. Probably not. I don't know if people, like, I guess people do LAN parties, but like probably not until the pandemic settles down. Anyways, I'm just reminiscing now. There's a lot of like online stuff too that was cool. Not just with Halo, but like online in general on console. Back when that was like a new thing. I remember playing like staying up and doing all-nighters and stuff was a big thing. I distinctly remember one map in Halo 3 in particular, where I forget what it was. There was like a big, there's a big like under construction tower in the middle of the map, and it's like very orange. It's like a construction site or something. I remember like me and a few other guys on Xbox Live, we all had like a 24/7, or not 24/7, but like a 24-hour overnight like sleepover. What was it called? Foundry? I don't think it was called Foundry. I forget what the map name was. But you could like go up really high in this one construction tower, and then we like slept there like on mic. We all just like slept in this construction site overnight, and then we all woke up online, and then we all kept playing. I think it was like when it first came out or something. And we slept online with our headsets on. It was so stupidly nerdy, but it was great. I loved that kind of stuff. Anyways, yeah, it was weird talking to people on Halo over the net. Friend had a headset. It was our first experience with that kind of online gaming that wasn't an MMORPG. My first gaming online experience with voice was Mech Assault, which is part of the Mech Warrior universe. I think it's like a spin-off because I don't think any of the mechs are actually like legitimate. There was a couple of like medium mechs, for example, that had jump jets, but also had like heavy weaponry equipped as one of their primaries. And I think I explained that to someone who actually played Mech Warrior, and they're like, yeah, that's like that's completely unrealistic, and like the weight wouldn't allow a medium mech to have those kind of weapon loadouts. But yeah, I remember that game was one of the first ones I played online. At that point, I was young enough to where my balls basically hadn't dropped, and I was like really, really super self-conscious about the way my voice sounded, because there was all these like grown men and like teenagers playing, and I was just this like kid. I was like, I felt really self-conscious about it. I remember that. I was like, oh, I probably shouldn't talk. I feel like I shouldn't be here. I remember that a lot. And it was the same way for, there's a game called Unreal Championship, which was basically Unreal Tournament on Xbox. I played a lot of that also. With the voice comms. Those were some interesting days. I'm toying with the idea of getting back to quests, but I'm chatting too much. Oh, that used to happen with buddies in 2012. We used to play Killing Floor with a bunch of friends, and we would regularly wake up with like 3 people just snoring in chat the next morning. That's so good. I love that. There's something interesting about like falling asleep in real life, but like in your quote-unquote metaverse or whatever game it is you're playing, everyone fell asleep. I don't know, I like that feeling. There's something like very unique about that. It's like a sense of like digital connection, but like also a physical connection in some weird way. Because like you're all like somehow sleeping on the same wavelength, and the connecting factor is whatever game you're playing. It's a really weird feeling. I like it though. It's legit. Anyways, okay, I'm gonna try and do a little bit of questing here. Let's see if we can keep it going. You return, and I see you have not been idle. Did you find anything of note? Jagged Crystal, the prized possession of a Gigas who no longer possesses the capacity to possess it. Okay. What's this? Pieces of crystal? I don't understand why you would... Oh, they're all carved to some degree. Interesting. They have a certain statuesque quality to them. This one in particular is recognizable. It is crude, but this likeness is of the Crystal Tower. I cannot see a Gigas taking the time to shape such a thing solely for amusement. I had almost forgotten, but there was a report 2 moons ago from another party molested by Gigas. They too encountered such a crystal, and from their studies of it, they made out 2 words, holy place. The Gigas may venerate the Crystal Tower. This may explain their migration following the calamity as well. Kai, will you observe the Gigas from a place well hid after placing this lightness in plain sight? We naturalists lack the necessary training to risk such an observation, but I have every confidence you will remain undetected. Okay, so let's go. I'm going to try and remain conversational. That's my only objective for the last bit of the stream. And also, okay, I want to say one more thing. You know how I was really tired at the start of the stream? Like, I was, like, barely conscious. I think I've had some time to digest dinner now, and now my energy peak is, like, coming back. Like, I'm slowly starting to become a little bit more active. It's slowly happening. It's a slow and long process, but that do be how it go. What is this? Also, Crystal Tower statue, a box that resembles a piece of elegant masonry containing 2-scale replica of the Crystal Tower carved from crystal. Oh, wait a second. Oh, never mind. Okay, we're not even supposed to use this yet, are we? Or maybe we are. There we go. Okay, we had to select the destination. Big is beautiful, or rather baleful. Oh god, it's Kronos. It's Chrono Trigger. Look out. He's here. He's awaking from his food coma. Yeah, that's the thing though. I get really bad food comas, like, and it's even if I like don't eat a lot of food. I usually like, I don't know. For me in particular, and maybe it's a health problem or something. I don't know, but I've always been that way. Because I remember explaining it to one of my friends. I'm like, dude, whenever I eat, I get like extremely tired, and he's like, that doesn't sound normal. It's like, yeah, I don't know. I get really, really tired after I eat. So, some people can eat and they're like perfectly fine afterwards, but for me, it's like I almost feel like I need to sleep sometimes. And if I don't need to sleep, then it's like I'm just very low energy. So, yeah. Anyways, getting over it for sure. You observed them. What I would not give to have been there. What manner of things did you see? Stolen document. After smoothing out the crumpled piece of parchment, you are able to discern a list of findings scrawled upon it. This is from the documents reported lost to the Gigas. We had thought it had been carried off pell-mell, but you say one who looked the chief among them had it. He tore a sketch of the crystal tower from the records and kept it as a precious thing. We must conclude that the tower is indeed holy to them. Gigas have been known to lead other giant kind, for they have the cleverness for it. If they can lead, they can create an army. If they can worship, they can start a crusade, or so history tells us. These are matters we must be mindful of. Thank you, Kai, for risking much for this knowledge. Oh, that's it? Oh, dude. I'm hungry for more now, though. I actually kind of wish that didn't end there. There's times in this game where I'm like, dude, please stop giving me busy work quests. This is, like, trash. I just want to, like, move on. Especially when they're just like, you know, like, go move boxes, go kill ladybugs, go, like, do something stupid. But when they start giving you the interesting stuff, like, oh, here's a giant crystal tower that no one knows anything about. Also, these giants are slightly more intelligent than normal, and they might mass an army. It's like you've set the stage for something really interesting, and I'm hungry for more of it, and now they're like, no, you don't get any more right now. It's like, god damn it, dude. I want to learn more about them. This looks. I want a screenshot of this if I can. This out here. This reminds me of StarCraft for some reason. Like mineral patches out there. But I can't stand anywhere to like take a good screenshot of it. Let me just. No, this sucks. This angle is no good. Food coma. Dude, I hate food comas. I don't like. I don't know if I've mentioned it before. I think I might have explained it to you in a DM, Chthonic, but like I'm not a big food fan in general. That's just me. I think it makes me kind of a weird person, because I know a lot of people... Oh, whoa, this is kind of a good angle of this, actually. It's kind of cool with the... I don't mind having the crystals in the shot, too. We took one of this earlier, but I don't mind having another one. This is kind of neat. Pretty cool. And I think we can get this also. Oh, yeah, yo, this is nice. Pretty decent shot. You get the reflection in the water of those. This is a really, really cool shot. I was like really early on when I was playing this, I was uploading some screenshots to Twitter and Pinterest. Mostly just to Twitter though. I kind of want to start doing that again. I've just been... Usually as soon as I'm done stream, I just stop and I just go sleep. Because it takes a little bit of energy too to like go and like upload the video and everything, and then also go to Twitter and like write something. Pinterest, yeah, I just thought I would dump them on Pinterest. I don't do anything on Pinterest. They were exclusively for the screenshots. Wow, haven't heard anyone name drop Pinterest in forever. Yeah, I don't know. I don't even really use it that much myself either. I don't even really know how it works very well. I just thought it's pictures, so like why not put them there, right? Where is it? Wait, is this is referenced hole. Wait, there's like bridges all the way up there. What the heck? Are those just like aesthetic? Also, I guess we're done everything here. Oh, wait a second, we didn't do the Leaf Quest activation. The Leech King. Oh, I think we heard about this guy actually. I think this is a rank, it's a rank, what do you call it? B, I think. Rank B for boring, not very interesting. Fetch quest the game? No, I mean, not all the quests in this are always fetch quests. Not always, but there are times where they throw a lot of them at you back to back, and it's like, okay, dude, please just stop with these. And then there's the lore-rich ones, where they give you hints at, like, stuff that's to come, or, like, just interesting tidbits of lore, and it's like, please give me more, and they're like, nope, no more for you. Dude, look at all the crystals, that's so neat. And then you have the main one there. Also, I don't know, is that supposed to be, like, what is that? Is that a crystal formation that popped up from Delamode, or what? It looks like the friggin' sun, dude. What is that shit? That looks insane. There's also like a tower there. I don't know if that's part of Dalamud. I wanted to see if I could grab a quick screenshot also of this crystal tower. Mostly we use it for outfits we are interested in wearing or hair stuff. Also for emo boy pictures. Oh yes, it's important to have a good supply of those, I suppose. Yeah, that's right. When I was going through the screenshots and whatnot on Twitter, I noticed like a lot of people really like posting like their glamour setups and stuff, which is understandable because it's a big part of the game. But yeah, I tried just posting a few environment screenshots, and they got like a couple likes here and there, nothing crazy. It was nice though to see like even to get one like was kind of neat. It's like, oh, people actually like don't mind seeing these. I kind of liked some of them too. They kind of like remind me of certain points of like when I was playing in the game. I don't know if you guys are the same way, but sometimes like when I look at a screenshot from a game, I can like remember how I was feeling and like what I was thinking at that point in time. It's kind of a trip. I can like remember the thoughts I was having when I took the screenshot. Which is like really weird. Like the thoughts and the feelings I was having at that exact moment. I don't know if like everyone is like that. But that's kind of how it works for me sometimes. Yeah, we need a constant supply of pretty boy images all the time. Who needs food when you have pretty boys? I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not like, for me, like I'm usually more into women aesthetics, to be honest. But there, I don't know. It depends. Sometimes there are some pretty cute boys. It depends on who they are, like what they are. I feel like it's rarer for me to be attracted to a pretty boy than it is to be like aesthetically attracted to a cute looking girl in most cases. But that's just me. What am I doing? Oh, I was going to activate this quest, right? I'm so scatterbrained. I'm all over the place. A toad less taken. Yeah, so they wanted us to like do something with these giant toads, which they think that the Alligans might have like bioengineered, basically. So I guess we'll fight giant toads, basically. Oh, what the heck? Weaken then pacify. Oh yeah, we're supposed to weaken it and then pacify it, apparently. So. Also, there's a hippogriff. Wait, targets will grow frenzied if pacification is attempted too early. Okay. Did I spell it right? Oh, it's soothe. Crap. There we go. We are attracted to just specific things, styles, clothes, etc. Hair. Pretty boys just tend to have the aesthetics that seem better somehow. I kind of feel that. At least when it comes to like the hairstyles, I don't know. I don't know why this is, and you would think it would be the opposite. I think it's particularly the case in Final Fantasy games, but the guys in Final Fantasy games tend to have the nicer looking hair. Which you would think it would be different. You would think it would be the opposite. But yeah, the guys' hairstyles are usually just like a little bit cleaner. And like they have more personality to them, it feels like. In like across all the games it feels like. I don't know. Maybe it's just because it's like the hairstyles that the guys use are like more expressive than the ones that the girls tend to have. Like for whatever reason, I'm just thinking of Final Fantasy VII. It just came to mind first, but it's like you look at like Tifa's hair or like Aerith's hair, and it's like, oh wait, it got mad. This one didn't get soothed. You got upset. Oh wait, I can try again, I think. Okay, there we go. Oh, it's happy now. Lucky's still beating it up though. What are you doing, Lucky? If you look at like most of the females' hair in Final Fantasy VII, it's very just like tame and like standard. It's like nothing out of the ordinary. It's like a ponytail and like some braided hair, which just feels like very normal. But then you look at someone like Cloud, and he's got that like blonde hair, which is traditionally a little bit more uncommon on guys, and it's also like super spiky and stylized. And it's also like it looks like it's gelled also, which is like super impractical. That's the other thing too, is the practicality aspect of it. Like a lot of the guys' hairstyles feel like they're largely impractical for the roles which they fill in these games. But it somehow works. But yeah, you look at like Cloud, or you look at like Sephiroth, for example. Like, Sephiroth's hair is so long, with the maneuvers that he's pulling, it's like his hair would fly in front of his face like 90% of the time. Like, he would never be able to get anything done, he wouldn't be able to see what's in front of him. But it's the Final Fantasy physics, the Final Fantasy pretty boy physics. Like, they make those impractical hairstyles work. So I guess maybe like part of the appeal is like being able to see guys with completely elaborate, high maintenance hairstyles being able to like be in action without having to worry about the hair getting messed up. Dude, why is this guy not going to get tamed? What is wrong with this frog? I've tried taming him like 4 times. He's gonna die, I think, from the damage over time. Okay, there we go. Jeez. That was insane. Cloud's hair when he's in a dress. It still looks amazing. Some of them can be practical. I guess so, yeah. It just feels like a lot of them look like very, very high maintenance. And I guess like traditionally you don't see guys with high maintenance hair in real life very often. So maybe it's part of the aspect that it's like you don't get to see it very often, that it's like more attractive because it's available in the game or something. That might be a thing. I don't know. I'm trying to think of like a single female character in Final Fantasy that has like an interesting hairstyle that I like. I can't really think of one, to be perfectly honest. Like I'm just thinking back to like maybe, I don't know, Final Fantasy IV. Like, I guess Rydia's hair color is kind of cool. Like, she has green hair, but her hairstyle itself is still just very tame. She just has like a hairpin in it. It's like, you know, nothing crazy. It's just dyed green. I guess that's kind of cool. Like, who else is there? Sorry, I'm visualizing, so I can't do anything else. I honestly don't know. I can't think of a single one. They've all got like really boring hair. Yeah, I can't think of a single one. Kadaj has fairly decent, easily to tame hair. Anyone with hair about that length or shorter is generally fairly easy to tame. We have longer hair than Kadaj in real life. Wait, Kadaj. I'm not even sure who. Wait, who is that? Oh. From Advent Children, I see. That length of hair, I don't know. It's in all these screenshots or like images that I see of them, it's like having hair down in front of your face like that, if you're like doing a sword fight or something, that's super impractical, I feel like. I don't know, it would just be like super annoying to have your hair always drooping in front of your face like that. Maybe that's just me though. Kadaj from FF7 Advent Children. I haven't played nor have I seen Advent Children. I should probably look at it. I think actually I saw a video clip from it a few days ago, where I think it was like Sephiroth fighting against, oh dude, I can't even remember their names. I literally don't know what their names are. There was 2 other guys though, they were fighting on like a giant water pipe or something. I think it was like before the events of Final Fantasy VII. I think it was like he was like reminiscing about it or something. I think that was Advent Children. I'm not even sure, to be honest. Ooh, ice cream. Oh, nice. What kind of ice cream did you get? Is it GG ice cream? Is it best in slot? Okay, let's turn this in also. Based on the reports from the local leave watches, I am more than satisfied with your qualifications. The client was most pleased as well and would like you to have this. Oh. Blunt Goblin Longsword. Eh? It's just like a rusty longsword. What do I want with this? It's not even like enchanted. Okay. If you ever want for more guild leaves, you need only ask. We all look forward to your return. Mordana is a hard place, and it takes an even harder man to survive the challenges that lurk amidst its deadly beauty. You don't appear soft, but appearances aren't everything. We shall let Mordana decide if you're truly worthy. Ooh, they've got some tradecraft leaves. They want... Oh, you can get rosewood logs. Create jade crooks. Ooh, you get 36 ice shards. That's pretty decent. Irushi. These look kind of neat. 60 earth shards. Holy crap. Not bad. Magic oilcloth. This looks pretty interesting. Linen cloth treated with magic oil. I feel like this is probably like a good crafting material. I actually don't mind looking it up really quick. Hold on. Magic oil cloth. Like, it sounds like something you can't make. Merchant shop. Oh, it is. It's actually like a high quality material. You can only get it for like allied seals. Or like, yeah, for like hunt seals. Interesting. Okay, this is actually a pretty good... That's a pretty good reward. These might be worth revisiting, actually. I don't know what these are actually used in, but that's neat. We're actually at a point now where we might be able to get some pretty cool rewards. That was worth it. We've always worn our hair in front of our face a lot. Our hair does that sometimes. It's not really a big deal. For me, it bothers me if my hair is in my face and like if it starts going in my mouth. It's just freaking annoying. It bothers me. Although I wear it that way sometimes. Like right now, it kind of like goes down and sometimes gets in my mouth. But like not that. It's not long enough to where it's enough of an issue to where it needs to be shorter. But it's like, I don't know. It can be annoying sometimes. It can be annoying too, like when running. Like if I'm going for a run and I don't want any distractions, I hate it when my hair is like constantly falling down in front of my face. Sometimes I just tie it back in a ponytail so it doesn't go all over the place. Or like I wear like a hairband or something to like keep it back. The hairbands are annoying because they wear out really fast. So usually I find like a ponytail is just less maintenance. Strawberry shortcake bar. Holy crap, dude. That sounds pretty good. Wait, what if food had materia slots? I mean, it kind of does. Like you can put certain augmentations in your food, I guess. Like if you're having like a soup, you can like put cracker materia in it or something. It would be the ones with gumballs for eyes. Wait, oh, lol, that's not what we expected. That's probably funnier. Yeah, it's when it goes in our mouth that it gets annoying, but yeah, it's not really a big deal beyond that. Hairbands don't work on our hair, only rubber bands work. Really? Huh. It's not even like a hair band. I don't know what the proper definition for it is. It's like a sports band, basically. It's like an elastic, basically, like an elastic sports hairband. Where it's like you kind of like put it over your forehead a little bit, and then you kind of it just like holds all the hair back. I don't know. Also, I ran past the vendor person. Vendor quest turn-in. I don't know. Words they exist. Yeah, this guy, Kakamihi. Long time no see, Kai. They keep you busy at St. Cornex Find. An accident, eh? Not enough physic, sure. I'll get what's needed to the Suns. You look like you ran all the way. Go sun those souls. You earned a rest. Well met. I'm an adventurer myself and an employee of St. Cornex Find. Ready coin and payment on time. I'm starting to appreciate scholarship, me. Okay, cool. So we're done with Cornex Find for now. I feel like... Oh, no, we're not. Moon, Silver, and me. We missed one. What is Moon, Silver, and me? Wait at the specified location, then use the pepper bomb on the Elder Haploid. Okay, we missed that. Whoops. Okay, let's go do that then. Well, it has to be made of rubber. Our hair is far too fine for ponytails a lot. They don't last long, sadly. We always wanted to do a side ponytail too. Side ponytail, that'd be interesting. I've seen a few like anime characters, I think, that wear it like that. I think from like those like idol animes like Love Live. I think there's some girls that wear like side ponytails that look kind of cute sometimes. Depends on... Oh geez, oh the HP. Oh, we're actually dead. Wait, how did we die? I thought you couldn't die from fall damage, or if you're in combat, do you die? I guess if you're in combat, you die. Well. I guess lesson learned. I guess we'll have to go back. That's too bad. But yeah, usually there's like a very specific outfit or something that they're wearing when they do like a side ponytail. I don't know if a lot of them in the show at least wear it like all the time as a side ponytail. It seems like it's usually for like special occasions and stuff. But it does work. It does look pretty nice sometimes. I don't know how you would pull it off, aesthetically speaking, as a dude. Feels like it might be kind of hard. I feel like I'm overly picky when it comes to aesthetics, though, on certain stuff. I mean, like, if it makes you happy and you feel confident wearing it, then just wear it, right? But, yeah, I don't know. Feels like it might be, to me anyways, it feels like it'd be hard to pull off a side ponytail. It seems like a very bold hairstyle choice, you know? It's like, you don't see a lot of side ponytails, so like, wearing a side ponytail is basically making a statement like, I'm very unique, which, you know, it's cool, you can showcase that part of yourself, but the thing I hate about, well, I don't hate about it, but it's just modern society is typically very judgmental based on first appearances. So like, if you can tolerate the weird looks you'll probably get from random strangers, and you can just like shirk that off and not care about it, then that's fine. But if that's something that would bother you, then it's like, it feels like it's kind of hard to rock that. Personally, like, I don't know, I used to really get nervous out in public about like what people thought about how I looked, but I found like as I've gotten a little bit older, like I literally give negative fucks. I actually like the other people like actually don't even exist to me. They're just like, I virtually don't care. It's just like virtually, they don't even exist to me, basically. I just do whatever I want. Even though, like, despite me saying that, I am, like, fairly conservative with how I dress. So, I mean, it's not really a big deal, but it's just been an interesting observation over the years, basically, to see that kind of play out. Oh, shit, what the heck is this? Elder Haploid. Dude, why is he using Heartburn? He's trying to give me indigestion. Get out of here. Oh yeah, we're supposed to, I was wondering, like, his HP pool is so high. What is this? Pepper Bomb, a linen pouch stuffed with hot pepper powder, which can blind a man for several bells if thrown in his eyes. Always wash hands after handling. Alright, throw the Frank's Red Hot sauce in his face. Alright, he's weak now. It seems kind of weird that a fire demon would be susceptible to, like, hot peppers, but alright, we'll deal with it. Let's get him out of here. Alright, nice. We gotta go back to Coinex find, I think. That's okay. Actually, are these fates cool at all? Another notch on the torch. That's only 2 minutes left. Gone with the shadow. I don't think these are worth it. Oh man, but let me see what this one is. This one might... It seems like it's in a cool location. It's right in the top center of the map. Porus. Gorer of 1,000 guts. Porus of the Red Horns has taken refuge in the Singing Shards after being persuaded halfway across Korthus by a band of bounty hunters. The bounty hunters, his 997th, 998th, 999th, and 1000th victims, see that you aren't his 1001st. Okay. Well, it's just a really big one of these guys. These, oh geez, he aggroed to me. The Hapolits. It's just a really big one. He's not worth our time. We are also very picky on aesthetics as well. Another one we wanted to do was a dead mum anime character look. Weird thing to call it, but we do like the style, even though so many anime moms who are dead have the style. Okay, that sounds similar to our ninja egg we made once a long time ago for fun. Wait, ninja egg? Wait, what was that in reference to? Sorry, I guess sometimes I like... sometimes I miss the context of certain messages. So, that's my bad. The ninja... Oh, wait, you mean like the pepper? Is the ninja egg like the hot sauce or whatever? Or like the hot pepper? Or like, I don't know. I don't know what that was in reference to. Oh, to the thing you threw at the Hopala thing. Wow, was the ninja egg like super spicy or something? Or was it an egg you were supposed to throw at people? Kai, did you retrieve it? Have you the fragment? Delamud fragment, a small piece of a blackened metal that may be from the outer shielding of the now fallen satellite Delamud. I like how they refer to it as a satellite here, too. Like, for the longest time I didn't realize it was an artificial moon, but they make it so obvious now. And they literally call it a satellite. That's something else. My precious specimen, there is much to learn, but see you this earth-shaking discovery of mine. The fragment is made of no material known to Eorzea, save for that which has been unearthed in those Allagan ruins. What if Delamud was a thing man-made, created by sons and daughters of Allag, then cast into the sky? This is a powerful piece of evidence I hold again in my hand. That was the thing I was going to ask, too, was like... And I don't know, like, maybe this comes up in the lore later on, like, through the dungeons or whatever, but it's like... I thought I heard somewhere... Maybe someone in my chat already said it when I was asking about it, but, like... If it's an artificial moon, did they... Like, was it, like, a holding cell for... Bahamut? Like, did they build it, basically, and then, like, launch it into the sky? I think that might be the thing that they did. I don't know. That's kind of what it seems like. I don't know if I heard that somewhere from, like, in chat, or if I heard it in-game, or if it's just a theory. I don't remember. But yeah, I don't know. It seems really interesting. Anyways, first the Crystal Tower, now Delamud. That a civilization could exist capable of such creations makes my calculations shiver, and all jadedness shrivel. It is a good time to be alive, Kai. Thank you for all you've done. Alright, cool. Consider the Lesser Moon Delamud. Okay, this is the same follow-up. He's just saying, like, weird five-headed calculation stuff. I'm still waiting to hear more about this enigmatic ninja egg that you said you were creating at one point. Sounds very interesting. Wait, who's this? This is bunny boy with like cards apparently. Are those triple triad cards? They're pretty cool. What are those sunglasses? Those actually look really cool. Summoner level 69. These are endless summer glasses. Oh, I think those are from Mog Shop actually. There's some cool glasses you can actually craft that I came across. I think you craft them with goldsmithing. They look kind of neat. Oh no, he's hot. Is he? You like this guy? This bunny boy? Look out, he's got Nice long hair and bunny ears. Also, he's got that open shirt aesthetic. Watch out for the chest. Oh, I think he's got the pants that you like too. He's got the, what were these? Peace Lovers Pantaloons, yeah, those. Those are triple triad cards. Sweating profusely, uh-oh. Look out, he's gonna see that I was looking at him. He's gonna be like, what is this cat boy looking at? It's an egg you just empty of yolk through a small hole you make. Dude, why is this guy chasing me? Leave me alone, bro. Didn't do shit to you. Was there a follow-up quest? I guess not. No, there wasn't. Okay. Man, I would have liked to learn more about Dalamud, too. Interesting lore quest there. Anyways, so you fill it with ground-up glass. Wait, what? A small hole you make, then you fill it with ground-up glass, dust, or sand or something else like that. Then you seal the hole, and then you've got something you can crush in your hand and throw in the eyes of someone who tries to harm you for whatever reason. Oh, interesting. Yeah, that's an interesting makeshift deterrent, actually. Ninja egg. That's pretty cool. Yeah, those are awesome pants, honestly. They always look quite good, no matter the outfit, personally. Yeah, they just look like bell-bottom jeans or something. Or maybe not jeans, I don't know. Something similar to that, though. Also, I just wanted to look very quickly here, because there was like another... Yeah, up there. I guess you can't go up there. That's just for the aesthetic. Because I know you can get up on like that part there, I think, if you go up to the second level. But I guess you can't go all the way up there. Also, we're staring at Lucky's butt. But yeah, you can't go like all the way up there. Interesting. Alright, anyways, so we're done that area. We're done all of that, oh, dude, we didn't do the can't do it without you. Let's... Dude, why does time have to be a thing? I'm not tired anymore, though. I feel like if I don't get some good sleep tonight, though, it's gonna, like, really punish me hard tomorrow. I kind of want to do a few beast quests, which I know are not the most interesting, but let's just go do a few of those. Maybe we can just, like, keep chatting about random stuff. I feel like we can make side quests interesting if we just talk about random stuff. Maybe. Where do we want to go? Hawthorne Hut. You could also paint the egg black to make it less noticeable. That's true. I don't know. I guess it's just a pocket egg or something. People just think it's like pocket ravioli. I don't know if you ever watched Filthy Frank back when he was popular and still making content. But there's like one scene where he has like pocket ravioli basically. He's just walking around with like a shirt with a pen holder. Like a pen holder shirt pocket. And he like puts a bunch of ravioli in there and he goes up to someone and he's like, ravioli, ravioli, give me the formioli, I think. I think that's what he says. And he just reaches in and like grabs some ravioli out of his pen holder and eats it in the middle of the street, and people give him weird looks. Oh, it's a unicorn. I think we have that unicorn, actually. Anyways, I wanted to start seeing how this beast tribe system works, just as far as like allowances go and like how many you can do a day. So maybe we'll do these. Deck the hut. Deck the hut. Tanaxia would repay a debt of kindness. Oh wait, you get tombstones for these. Oh, holy crap, okay. Well, I mean, it's not a lot of them, but it's like, the fact that you get any, that's kind of good. Walking one at Hut House is always kind to these ones. This one would repay Walking One's kindness. These ones harvested many eat plants. Also, let me do something here really quick. I want to keep track of the ones we've done. Because one of the only reason I would stream this ever is I just want the first time lore exposition, and that's it. In case it like adds something cool to one of the beast tribes. So once we've done them once, I'm gonna like take a look at the system, but once we've done them once, I don't want to do them on stream again, basically. I'll probably just grind them off stream at that point. But again, the trouble is, as you like go up through the different reputation ranks, the quests cycle, so like you kind of have to keep track of them. Anyways, these ones harvested many eat plants, but these ones do not eat. This one would not be wasteful one. This one would decorate hut house with eat plants, make hut house pretty place, but this one is a busy one, would kind of want to go in this one's place. Oh, that's cool, it's got a different jingle to it. Okay, so we got, let me just do this here, deck the hut. And let me, we'll make a section here for sylph. Cool. I misspelled sylph. Hold on. Let me fix one thing here. Beast, tribe, quests. Alright. Yeah, that's tiny amount of tombstones. You get some though. Maybe they'll go up, I don't know. Maybe they won't. Not who they seem. Tanaxia eyes you warily. Friendly one. Wait, is friendly one really friendly one? This one cannot trust anyone anymore. Why? Because touch ones have learned sneaky skin changing spell. Sneaky ones change skin, then jump out and hurt these ones. This one is afraid to leave little solace. Friendly one does not hurt this one. Good, this one can trust friendly one. Give friendly one Sea Boom. Sea Boom will let friendly ones see through it, change skin, see sneaky ones' sneaky selves. Friendly one will search for sneaky ones, yes? Bring an end to sneaky ones sneaking. Okay. Malodorous mischief. Tanaxia is beside herself in giggling glee. This might be this one's most ingenious trick ever. This one cannot wait to see walking one's face when this one, oh. Trick, this one said nothing of the sort. This one thinks walking one's ears are the ones playing tricks. But perhaps walking one could help this one gather some valuable ingredients, since walking one seems to have free hands. This one requires 1 phial of Morbol Bile, 1 Rotten Trent Acorn, and 2 phials of Ziz Venom. The stinkier the better. Why, walking one asks? That is, a secret. Lark's Call is full of stinky ones. Walking one will find everything this one needs there. Okay. I mean, there's the extended quest descriptions here, but I don't think we really need to go into those. But yeah, she's gonna play a prank basically. Alright, so geez, giant gnats? Who's ever heard of such a ridiculous concept as this? Giant gnats. It's like, really now, can we be semi-realistic here? I'm trying to play Final Fantasy here. Anyways, talking with friend about materia for food, but materia doesn't show on gear. We just want silly googly eyes on all food in FFXIV. Is that too much to ask? Fair enough. Oh, that was, oh, I see. That was what Kazuto said earlier. Yeah, it would be the ones with gumballs for eyes, I think. Yeah, okay, that makes sense now. I didn't get that back then when it was first mentioned. I kind of missed the context a little bit. Yeah. We just want silly googly eyes on all food in FF14. You could do that. Man. I feel like I had a million things to talk about, now I have nothing to talk about. Before I go, it's like, here's the thing, if I start doing this mindless grind, I'm not going to be thinking about anything to talk about either. I was in a super talkative mood, and now I don't know what should I talk about? I don't know. The only thing to talk about now for me, like, I'm so focused on the game, I'm kind of like strayed away from thinking about things to talk about in general, which seems like a more fun thing to talk about, or rather more fun, what would you call it? Just like I can't even think. It's not a niche. A cluster, topic cluster, I don't know. I'm gonna start doing mindless things. If I do mindless things, I can't think. Maybe let me try. I'm gonna try and purposefully think about something to talk about while we do the mindless things, and then maybe that'll work. I don't know. No thoughts, head empty. Yeah, but that sucks if you're trying to be conversational. But believe me, I love being no thoughts, head empty for playing MMOs and doing mindless grind stuff. I love just like not thinking and like turning on someone else's stream and just like doing this mindless grind shit. It's friggin' amazing. But if I'm streaming, I want to at least try to do something, just talk about something. What is this? Suspicious objects. You sense something amiss. Dude, it's a fraud. What the heck? It's a froge. Oh wait, it's this. True Sight Scale Bomb, crafted from butterfly scales and imbued with magic. Those projectile... Or wait, this projectile will reveal the true form of that which it strikes. Okay. It's a friggin' frog. The skin-changing spell is broken. Walking one is no fun. Die, boring one. Sylphid Chuckle. Okay. Apparently they're camouflaging themselves as frogs. I guess at the very least we can like kind of learn about the what do you call them? The tainted or the touched sylphs and like what they're up to, because we haven't gotten to see a lot of them yet. So this is Larksclaw, primeval home of the August sylphs. This old man has never seen such beauty. This is very legit. Alright. The jig is up. Walking one should mind one's own business. We gotta give them a flashbang. I guess I could talk about how much I love Holy. Holy is very powerful. This one likes Holy. There you go. Okay. Oh, there's one more hiding somewhere, I guess. What else to think about? All I can think about is tomorrow is Monday, and it is not the most exciting of days. And also how I'm probably staying up much later than I probably should. I already kind of started the second part of the stream a little bit later, but that's not interesting to talk about. No one wants to talk about that. That's what's on my mind, though. I guess that's all I can share is what's on my mind. I don't know. It's weird. During the whole pandemic thing, like, I didn't really talk to a lot of people. I feel like coming up with things to talk about is, like, almost like a skill that kind of got rusty or something. To the point where it's just, like, it fell into disuse, and now I, like, don't know how to come up with things to talk about. And I don't want to, like, kind of backtrack too much either, because, like, we already talked about, like, Game Boy stuff, and we talked about pretty boys in hair, and we talked about I don't know, like googly eyes on food. I don't know what else there is. Suspicious object. What else would we even talk about? Why can't I think of anything? Also, we don't need any more Trents apparently. What is this? You sense something amiss. Yes, this very legit target dummy. Needs to be investigated. Fish? You want to talk about fish? But this one's disguise was perfect. I mean, yeah, the fishing was what... I feel like when I go fish in this game, I'm like more creative. Just like, I'm able to like generate more things to talk about somehow. When I'm questing, I don't know what it is. I think like, it uses too much of my brain processor. It occupies all of the CPU's resources in my brain, so I can't think of anything else to talk about because I'm too busy. Like, probably a lot of people could just do this absent-mindedly, and I mean, it's pretty absent-minded for the most part. I don't know, maybe that's also just an excuse. Here's the trouble, I don't really do anything, like, outside of working, it's like, and I don't want to bring up work, because I've tried talking with friends before about work, and it's like, no one wants to talk about work. Like, this, unless you're talking with someone else at work, you don't talk about work. It's not, a viable subject, it's boring. Like, no one wants to hear about that shit. Like, just, no one wants to talk about it. No one wants to think about it. Just get it out of here. But the trouble is, when you spend a lot of your time doing something, it's like, you need to be doing other things to come up with conversational topics, right? Like, I played some StarCraft this weekend. It's like, I could talk about that, but again, oh wait, oh crap, they put everything. This is actually, like, problematic. This is actually really bad. Holy crap. Holy? Oh, there, it wore off, kind of. Dude, these things, we can talk about the Morbles. The Morbles are friggin' insane. At least I got a regeneration off before I went back in. Also, my chocobo disappeared. Dude, this is really bad. I feel like Asuna being on this is not optimal. I need to move Asuna somewhere else. Why was I even killing those? Where am I? What is happening? Why was I here? Oh, I think I needed the Morble stuff for the quest. I think that's why we killed them in the first place. That would make sense. Okay. Dude, they cast so many debuffs on you, they're actually a threat even if they're like 10 levels below you. Stop talking and worry about your debuffs. Well, we dealt with the debuffs. But yeah, anyways, so we won't talk about where am I, who am I, what year is it? Yeah, basically that. Yeah, so like I played StarCraft, but like, again, I think unless like Falcon was here, I think he was one of the only people that plays StarCraft really, so that's not really too much of an option. And like, here's the thing, I don't really watch a lot of media, and I don't really watch, or like I don't really go on social media too much either, and I think a lot of people when they socialize, they kind of like just relay information between one another. That I can't talk. I like literally just had like a friggin' seizure in mid-sentence when I was trying to talk. One another. They basically try to like, they try to relay information between like what they've been seeing in like the news and like social media and that kind of stuff. But like, I don't really watch the news, especially lately, because the only thing you're going to get from the news lately is a bunch of negative crap that, quite honestly, you don't need to be aware of. Like, I don't need to know what's happening in Europe right now. I just don't need to know that. I don't play a role in that ecosystem. And it's just going to make me feel like crap. I don't need to know about it, so I don't really expend any energy or resources looking at that kind of crap. And like, I don't really go on social media too much either for the most part. The most I could talk about is like other streamers, basically. I watch some Twitch streams once in a while. That's about it. But yeah, that's the trouble with coming up with conversations, is if you like, you don't do a lot of things that are conversational, it's like, it's pretty tough to come up with something to talk about, you know? I don't know. Stuff. Also what I'm looking for is, where the heck is this place? Wild vegetables. Assorted vegetables harvested from the forest. Though likely edible, their pungent aroma suggests that the taste would likely not be worth the effort required to prepare them for consumption. Okay, where am I? Oh, I'm supposed to put them over there. Holy crap. Okay. I was looking at the completely wrong area. Let's go put these over here then. Oh my god, I summoned Falcon. I mentioned StarCraft and Falcon appears. What's up, Falcon? Also, if you were lurking, by the way, I had no idea you were there. Just so you know, I wasn't trying to like call you out or anything. I was randomly trying to think of topics, and I'm like, StarCraft? I know Falcon mentioned that he was into StarCraft, so... oh, you just got here? Oh, really? I was just... Okay, well then that sounds extra awkward. I was basically trying to think of something to talk about, and I'm like, I played StarCraft this weekend. If Falcon was here, that might make a decent conversational topic, but because Falcon isn't here, I guess no one is interested in StarCraft, so I won't talk about that. I'm loitering in game trying to find a savage clear party, but no luck. Oh, that sucks. That's no fun. Social media should. Let me see if I can multitask here. This should not be difficult to multitask. Come on, dude. You can plant some freaking carrots while talking, and reading chat. Social media should only be used for cute animal pics and the occasional funny meme or clip. I definitely agree. I have a dedicated feed for like memes and shit that I like the funny stuff. I have a dedicated feed for streamers that I watch that I care about what they're tweeting and they don't spam their feeds with a bunch of random nonsense. Like the ones who post updates that I'm actually interested in. I think I'm following like maybe 10 people, like tops, for that feed. For memes, I got like 200 or something people, I think. But I don't follow just everyone. I follow people that post like shit that makes me laugh personally. And like that's about it. Those are the only feeds I really have for social media, and I don't even use them that much. If I need a quick laugh or a quick meme, sometimes I'll jump on Twitter, like look at them for like I don't know, maybe 5 to 15 minutes, and then like that's it. That's the only time I ever go on social, really. Everything beyond that usually sucks. Yeah, I mean I deleted my Facebook like 10 years ago or some shit, like a long time ago, just because like it just none of it felt like it was important, you know. I don't want to bring up this stupid topic either, but I do sometimes go on LinkedIn. That's the only other one I sometimes go on, rarely, and that's just to, because it's people that I've worked with in the past, and for like that actually feels cool to see because you get to see like what they're working on, and it's not just like corporate stuff either. It's like people who have worked on like personal projects and like game developers who have like launched their own game titles and stuff, and it's really cool to like keep up with them and see what they're doing. So yeah, sometimes I'll go on LinkedIn to like keep up with those people just to see how they're doing. But yeah, other than that, like social media just seems like big time waste for the most part. I look at derpy raccoon pictures on social media. Oh yeah, raccoons are awesome. Oh dude, that reminds me. There is one. Let me... I don't know if it's here. Let me see if it's in my feed. It might not be. I might have just saved it or like downloaded it. Let me look. There's a really funny one of a raccoon. Oh yeah. Here, it's this. I like this one. Actually, you'd probably like this because you mentioned Elden Ring. This you might have even seen this one already, maybe. That made me instantly think of that tweet. The Elden Ring dodging raccoon. It's basically Elden Ring IRL. Raccoons are good, but possums are underrated. I think that must be true, because I don't see a lot of possum posts very often. Oh wait, I'm supposed to go on the roof. Wait, I'm supposed to plant a carrot on the roof? How does this work? This is very strange. Alright, we plant carrot on the roof. I didn't realize this was like a hide and seek thing. We gotta like look for these places, apparently. But yeah, I mean, animal memes are okay. I try not to flood my feed too much with them though, because they're a dime a dozen. You can like find them way too easily, you know. It's there's just like way too many of them online, so I try to only find. How do I get this one? Can I just get it from here? Oh, I can. Okay, cool. I thought I had to like find a way to jump up there, which seems like literally impossible to do. All right. Like the most recent animal one I can think of was like there's no cat in this picture. There's a Twitter feed called "There's no cat in this picture," and it's like where's Waldo except with cats. And there's these cats that are like blended in with their environment. Like there's one that like looks like a log basically, like hiding in a pile full of logs. And they're just kind of interesting to look at those ones. I don't know. Dude, where in the hell are these last two carrot spots? Oh crap, I fell down. I think I saw one there. Beast tribes are fun. You can do 12 beast tribe quests a day, and yes, you can rank them up. They get their... Oh, they get their own storyline. Oh shit. Alright. That's interesting. They all have a mount to unlock at max rank too, and cosmetic stuff. Interesting. Yeah, I think I looked at the rewards, and I think I'm most interested in the stealth ones. They kind of look like the best. Also, I never noticed there's a person in there. In the tent, there's 2 people in there. Okay, I gotta keep looking for these. Where the heck are these? This is getting ridiculous. What is a social media? It is a media upon which one is social. Also, can I just say, for the record, I feel like the word media is like the most vague word on planet Earth at this point in time. Because it's used like for like virtually everything. They use it in like advertising too. Like people call paid advertisements media. What do you call a TV show? It's media. What do you call the news? It's media. What do you call a movie? It's media. What do you call a Twitter feed? It's media. Like, what do you call a video game? Oh, it's media. Like, it's just such a stupid, vague word. I don't like it. I don't know. It's just a nuisance. Dude, these carrot slots are hidden really well. I don't know where this is supposed to go. I've been running around here like a dumbass for like 10 minutes. Everyone must think I'm insane in the game. They're like, what is this friggin' white mage doing? I'm so confused. Can it be inside the house, I wonder? Maybe it's in. If it's inside the house, it's GG. I'm like... Oh my god, dude. You gotta be freaking kidding me. We Rate Dogs is a good Twitter. Just very wholesome, and he's used his success to fund a lot of stuff to help pets find homes and such. Oh, that's cool. What is this? You gotta plant a freaking carrot on top of the stove. Here you go, lady. Enjoy your carrots. Enjoy your decorative onions and carrots that I just left in your house. Oh, wait a minute. What is this? Blast. Well, they've done it again. What's this? It was you who decorated my home with overgrown weeds at the Sil's request. Sigh. Oh dear. Hold on. I forgot to write these ones down. Malodorous mischief and not who they seem. Okay, we've done those 3. Just keeping track of those ones. Look, I appreciate this sentiment, but I'd appreciate it a fair sight more if the next gift from our forest friends was delivered straight to my doorstep and didn't taste of dirt at that. Oh wait, so the Twin Adders sent you out to make peace with the Sylphs, eh? Now that's my kind of adventure. I have in mind to go dust off my bow and join you. Oh, interesting. Wait, I thought that sounded a little bit different. I'm not sure. Okay, anyways. Let's go back to Little Solus. We'll turn to those quests. Yeah, that's really cool that guy got success from his Twitter. There's a lot of like really strangely popular Twitter feeds. There's one I really like called Out of Touch Thursdays, which is just a Lucky Star animation that plays the Hall & Oates song Out of Touch. Every Thursday they post that, and they get like thousands of likes and retweets. And I have to admit, I'm one of the people that sometimes goes there if I remember on Thursdays and retweets it, because it's a vibe. But yeah, it's cool when people make like those successful Twitter feeds. It's neat. I feel like social media's meaning is distorted now. I wonder if it's linked to the word medium as an intermediary. A medium is to express a concept, a game is a medium to express a story as is a book. True. I just feel like now media is like the medium of all mediums, so it's like media is just media. It's just so crazy vague. Might look into the origins of the word media. Yeah, that'd be interesting, possibly. The Realm Reborn tribes are a little odd since they were the first, but from Heavensborn on, there's 3 tribes per expansion. Eventually it standardizes into 1 combat tribe, 1 gathering tribe, and 1 crafting tribe. Yeah, dude, I had to say that I kind of like the Ixali, the fact that they're building an airship. That looks so cool. I'm so hyped for that. I basically spent all day doing the unlocks for all the Beast Tribe quests. It wasn't very interesting. I literally streamed for like 6 hours, and I don't think a single person came in chat. It was fine though. It was cool. We just unlocked all the Beast Tribes. It was fun. Oh, it is related to medium apparently, as in air is a medium that conveys sound. Interesting. Oh wait, hey, I found someone looking for... Oh, were you there? I totally missed you if you were there. I'm sorry. I'm very scatterbrained at the moment. I'm not sure if you were at the Hawthorne hut. I must have like ran past you or something. Let's see, we don't use Twitter, so we are very uncultured, or whatever. No, you're good. I feel like if you use Twitter, like, overuse Twitter, you're actually the one who's uncultured, in my opinion. I don't know. I think there's some people that love Twitter, and that's cool if you like Twitter, but I don't know. I've never gotten the appeal of it. It's like, back in the day, it basically just felt like a forum, except, like, the post disappears super fast, and you can never find them again after, like, once they've been there for a year, you can basically never find them ever again. It just feels like a very poorly archived web forum, for all intents and purposes. But yeah, you can't look at it because of spoilers, but the Final Fantasy XIV diagrams that look like shitposts are great. Really. It's a Twitter where people post meme trivia raid diagrams, or trial and raid diagrams. Interesting. We don't use Twitter, we actually use Twitter through an intermediary called knitter.net instead. We just don't like giving our data to Twitter. Yeah, you don't, like, you guys don't really, I can tell you guys a little bit, because I work in proximity to the ad industry, where, oh my god, I don't want to go, like, too much on a rant on it here. Can we, like, maybe turn these in so I can do... I need to get to more busy work here. I just flew by. Oh, okay, I got you. Yeah, I'm sorry if I missed you. Okay, let's turn these in really quick. I don't want to rant too much either. Oh, here, okay, we turned them in here, I see. Friendly One returns. Walking One was pleased, yes. Walking One wants next gift delivered to doorstep. But what would be the fun in that? Teehee. Okay, cool. You get 5 elegant tombstones, quest complete, reputation goes up. Completing a Beast Tribe quest will improve your reputation with that tribe. When your reputation has risen sufficiently, you'll be able to raise into the next rank by undertaking a special quest. Oh, okay. As your bond with the Beast Tribe strengthens, you will be able to purchase an ever-expanding range of items from the tribe vendors. The Beastmen deal in wares found nowhere else in the world, and the only way to obtain them is to win their trust. Okay, cool. Not who they seem. Oh, thank you, Friendly One. Mayhap that will teach sneaky ones that these ones are not so easily fooled. This one has no doubt that the touched ones are planning more sneakiness. Pray do not leave those ones yet, Friendly One. Cool. Well, did Walking One find what this one needs from Stinky Ones? Yes. Ziz Venom, a potent poison extracted from a fallen Ziz. A single whiff would suffice to set one's nostril hairs aflame. Rotting acorn, freshly picked Trent acorns give off a pleasant arboreal aroma. This one doesn't. Morbol bile. Stomach juices extracted from morbol exudes a stench that would get the bearer arrested in at least 3 city-states. Perfect, yes, this will make the stinkiest trick ever. Teehee. Do not worry, Walking One, this one will not play it on Walking One. As long as Walking One keeps doing what this one says, teehee. Okay, and so this is what I was interested in. Actually, wait, nothing gives these ones greater joy than playing tricks. One day this one will play a trick so tricksy that even this one will be fooled. Okay, so you can do 12 a day, but you can only do 3 a day for certain factions. This is critical information. That's very important to know. So this kind of helps us in planning out how we're going to do things. So I would kind of honestly like to do the rest of today's allotment. Also, hey, look, it's Fluffy Cat McFluffer. That is a very large fat chocobo. Fluffy Cat McFluffer. Anyways, so
What are giant gnats? Who's ever heard of anything so ridiculous? Please remove them from the vicinity. They're just too much of a crazy concept. I can't even believe anyone would dream up something so completely otherworldly as a giant gnat. It's just not... No one has ever heard of anything that crazy. Alright, let's go to Aleport, perhaps. Or actually... Hold on. You can do... The Exali, I think you can do 6. I think for science I might go do the Exali stuff. Because I kind of want to figure out how their system works. Because they have a delivery system. So I think... Let me just go look. Where were they at? We want to go... What's closest to them? My brain is farting. I think Falgard Float is probably closest. Okay, cool. We don't like that Discord reads every single message you send in servers and DMs regardless of privacy settings. Yeah, that's really lame as well. Yeah, we're very privacy oriented, but held back by people... Held back by... Sorry, I lost where I was because I looked at the screen here. Held back by people who refuse to stop giving their data away to whatever service is currently the most popular ones. You'll be able to use that to buy Ironworks gear. Nice. It's item level 130, I believe, and it's the best gear in A Realm Reborn. It won't be replaced until halfway through Heavensward. Oh wait, hey, you finally found... Oh wait, was that you? Oh, that was you! You're on Fluffy Kitty. Oh, okay. Okay, sorry, I totally missed the message. I didn't realize that was you. I'm sorry. I thought I remember seeing you on like a different character, possibly. Like a long time ago. I thought I had you... Yeah, on Kasuda. I didn't realize you had an alt. I assume that was you. I don't know. Maybe I'm going... I have a few... I see. Okay. I was confused. I was like, this fat chocobo looks very nice. But haven't I seen it somewhere recently? Yeah, okay, that makes sense. Cool. I would have said hi then. I would have been more friendly in game. I'm not like if it's a random person, I'm usually like not too forward with like interactions. I don't know why that is. Also, it's kind of weird. You would think in like a virtual setting I would be more open, but I feel like I don't want to bother people if they're busy, you know. So I don't want to be too weird. Go around and like wave at people and stuff. Okay, so here's Exali Peoples. But yeah, also the, what was it, the Ironworks stuff? Some of it looked like it was pretty cool just from an aesthetic standpoint, so even if the stats get replaced too, it feels like they'd be cool to have for glamours, possibly, in some cases. Anyways, when are you thinking of looking into Gold Saucer, by the way, after main story stuff? Yeah, let's probably just do it after main story, I guess. Because, like, we just have so many quests to do, it's just absolutely bonkers. That's my joke one, given the name. Yeah, I thought it was kind of cute. It was a cute name. I liked it. It was very interesting. But yeah, so... Wait, so these are locked. So, Deliverance. I'm assuming you only get one of these that you do per day? Maybe? Or do you get 3 Deliverances? And these ones, so why is this locked? Oh, Disciple of the Hand, wait, oh, so they're all like crafting ones. I didn't realize. Okay. One Deliverance, and then however many you can take from the others. Is that so? Man, that feels really weird from a, like, managing the quest standpoint. Because you can basically do 3 from each beast tribe, so I'm gonna have to basically forego one of the beast tribes each day. I'm probably gonna forego the kobolds, to be honest. I think I'm least interested in the kobolds. Unfortunately, like, that's not to say I'm not interested in the kobolds, but if I'm gonna have to forego one of them, it would probably be theirs, unfortunately. Because I'm just too interested in the other factions. They just have more interesting lore to me. I guess the Deliverance I don't think I need to worry about then too much. I'll probably just focus on their main quests. That would probably be the thing to do. Okay, let's try and knock these out then. Let's see what we can do here. So, hold on, let me do Ixali. Or the, it says Ixal, right? Man, it's really late for me. I want to knock these quests out though. Let's do them. Trust but verify. Let me write all these down so that we have them on hand. Trust but verify. Keeping up appearances below E wins. Okay. So we know we've done these ones. Okay, wait. Deliverance just asks you to bring them certain items, usually cheap stuff you can buy off a market board. They're long-term things, just some to poke at and advance on the side. Deliverance gives you a lot of rep. Look at the rep compared to one of these quests. Okay, well, trust but verify, so it's like experience 1000. Ixali is like 20. Oh yeah, it's like 70. It's like 3 times as much. The only thing is, it would throw off the sync because you can do 4 Beast Tribe sets of turn-ins, but if you do one of these delivery quests, it would throw off. You'd only be able to do 2 for one of them, right? So that seems like a pain in the ass if you're trying to keep things synchronized. It'd be kind of annoying. I don't know. That's just me though. That does seem pretty worthwhile though. It's pretty good. Maybe if I'm lazy on some days, I'll just do the delivery or something. But yeah, okay, so trust but verify. Oh, quest sync, okay. Wait, many would deign to call themselves able, but Yezel Ahutan the Able goes so far as to claim it as his title. Okay, and then we don't need to read this part because it's just talking about quest sync. Okay, cool. Squahaha, an able crafter featherless one is. Not so able as Yazel, I think, yet prove me wrong you may, and aid Ikadal in doing so. Leather and canvas used to craft an airship glider require a simple task for a featherless one skilled as you, Yazel trusts. A skilled craftsman and a listener both, Yazel hopes you are. For the aid of a featherless chatterbox, you require to use these materials, Squahawk. For this component, the facilities of Demeta you must utilize. Okay, I'm gonna have to figure out how you do these ones because they use kind of a weird system. Keeping up appearances. As ablest of Ixal, Yazel Ahutan has a reputation to maintain. Squawk, able though I am, cursed with terrible fortune I am too. Lost to Garuda worshipping buzzards, materials for constructing urgently required starboard hull components are. Precious materials for preparing a leather mat plywood for the hull, lost to our enemies in Treespeak. Squahawk. Retrieve the materials myself I would, but able lover Yazel is not able fighter. Featherless craftsman and fighter both you are, and more than capable of recovering materials. From storage pots, retrieve the materials, then for crafting it to Treespeak stables you must go. Open to all featherless the facilities there are. Squahaha. Need for special favors there is not. Oh, Soviet words? Oh, did he make like a Soviet reference or something? Blow ye winds. An able Ixal keeps able allies close, and Yazel Ahutan the able praise you are one such man. Ill tidings, featherless craftsman. Waylaid by featherless ones, our carrier has been. Squahawk. Trapped at best, dead at worst, Yazel fears. Our essence of time was so risky route near Treespeak stables I bade him take. Larboard hull component materials to a cattle he was to bring. For the leather backed plywood to construct the hull, materials precious and light, nearly depleted our supply is. If yet alive, likely in hiding the carrier is. Know you for friend he may not, so with the wind to him you must whisper. Words of power they are, known only to cattle and their allies, Squahawk. With the chat mode and say, enter with the wind to let the cattle 9 carrier know you are not an enemy. Holy crap, that's unique. Alright, so step 1. We gotta figure out... Oh, we get to go to Tree Speak. That's actually cool. I like that. We haven't been there in ages. So, we know where 2 of these are. Let's go take care of what we know first, and then we'll figure out what we don't know. So we have move speed here, which is nice. That makes this a little bit less tedious to walk all the way down. Trust but verify is one of the Soviet proverbs or something. Oh really? I didn't know about that one. You're fascinated with Soviet culture and more specifically with their aircraft. Mikoyan and Sukhoi make some gorgeous aircraft. Yeah, I don't know if I know very much about Russian aircraft. Too much from the war. Oh wait, with a cacophony of squawking the enemy appears. Squawk, friend of cattle, you die. Oh, okay. These guys are not friendly. I guess also let's get our chocobo out. Yeah, I don't know much about aviation in general. Unfortunately. I wish I could talk a little bit more about it, but I just don't know that much. Although I think my favorite air battle, I mean it's probably a very generic one to like, but Battle of Britain was really, really cool. Oh jeez, I'm blanking on even the name. It was like what, the bombers the Germans used were like the Junkers, right? I think. I know there were Spitfires, and there were, what was the other one in the RAF? Oh, the Hurricanes, I think. I think they were Hurricanes. The Hurricanes are like the less up-to-date ones, and then they had to use their like Spitfires or like the more up-to-date ones that they used. Like, I know a little bit about Battle of Britain. Some bombers were Junkers. There were also the Stuka dive bombers. Oh yeah, right. The ones with the sirens. Or like the air raid sirens. Yeah, those ones were really cool. I thought that was like the coolest tactic that they used to like basically just like terrify the populace. This seems like really effective for breaking morale. Okay, also we gotta do this. We gotta do with the wind. Did that? Oh wait. Squawk, featherless nuker, back you must stay, or a second time I will demand. Okay, so we have to say it in chat. So, with the wind. What? Oh wait, does it have to literally be capitalized? With the wind, like is it case sensitive? Oh, it's case sensitive, holy crap. Wait, how can saying something be case sensitive? Wait, Stuka's sirens are useless. Really? Did everyone just ignore them? Squawk, with the wind featherless nuker is. Relieved and contrite I am. All nukers look alike to me, they do. As a friend of a cattle, recognize I did not. Deliver the materials in my stead, I would ask. Put that alone suffice, it will not. Too late, this shipment is completed components we must now deliver, Squawk. Open to all featherless, the facilities of Tree Speak Stables are. They are craft 3 labored hull components. Featherless friend can. Other recourse we have not. Afraid I am, but patient I am too. When featherless ones leave, chance to escape I shall seize. Wait not for me, friend of a cattle. Craft larboard hull components you must. Okay, so that's those ones. Trust but verify. Speak with Demeta. Who is this? Oh, up in Hurstmill. Crap. Okay, well since we're here, I think we're supposed to use the crafting station here to craft first. This seems like a really strange system to me, but we'll try and figure it out. Also, I really like Tree Speak Stables. This was a really good stream. I remember this streaming session in particular. That one 15-hour Gridania stream. I remember part of it was going through here in this place. I have fond memories of that stream. It was a good one. This place looks really nice at night when it's raining. Anyways. They're only useful at first, but people became ironed to trauma. We can speak from experience in that regard. Guns no longer scare us. Oh, really? Yeah, I guess you would get used to them over time. A lot of pilots ripped the sirens off because they increased drag. Oh, really? Huh. That's interesting. There was a... What was it called? I think there's actually like an anime. Like a short anime film about like a German pilot. I forget what it's called. Oh, The Cockpit. The Cockpit, I think it's called. Yeah. It's kind of neat. If you like aviation, The Cockpit, there's like a series of them, I think. Or actually, wait a minute. Was it The Cockpit? Or I think I might be thinking of another one. It might have been The Cockpit, I'm not sure. I think this is the one that had... There's like a tale about like a German fighter ace. And so, I don't know, if you like anime, like old school anime animations and like aviation, it might be worth watching. I don't think it's too long. But yeah, I enjoyed that one. It was kind of cool. I don't really know too much about aviation though, again. Wait, yes, if memory serves, the sirens lower your top speed by like 30 kilometers per hour. Oh, really? It seems like a pain in the ass. Yeah, I mean, if it's just extra weight, then get rid of it, I guess. Also, okay, so let's try and figure this out here. So, Nelmond. Greetings. The crafting facility here at Treespeak Stables is primarily for the purpose of forging tools for the stable hands, but our doors, assuming we had any, are open to all. Dude, so it wasn't just flavor text. Like, you can actually use this for these quests. That's really neat. Keeping up appearances. Greetings, friend. Our doors, assuming we had any, are open to all. You wish to process those materials? Yes? If you would first permit me to conduct an inspection. Starboard hull component materials. Materials required to craft components which will compose the right half of an airship's hull. My concern was for naught. These materials are both quality and plentiful. In fact, I have calculated the optimum amount required to craft the components you have in mind. I shall hold on to the excess while you work your synthesizing magic. Pray let me know if you require any replacements. I still don't know how that works. Okay, so we have access for 4 minutes. Greeting, friend. Okay. Larboard hull component materials. Materials required to craft components which will compose the left half of an airship's hull. Okay. Okay, that's just the same dialogue, so we don't need to read that every time. And so then, okay, so I'm still somewhat confused by this system, but basically what we need to do, and I'm pretty sure we need to put the gloves on as well. These Icatl wrist gloves. So we put these on, and then I think we just like go in here. And it's for Beast Tribe quests, Ixo quests. Wait, there's Moogle quests? Fake Kupo nut. Okay, well I guess then Moogles are maybe a Beast Tribe? I don't know. I guess that's later on. And what are we oh my god, okay. Synthesize larboard hull components. Okay, we need to like filter this hull. A larboard hull component. We have one. Okay, cool. Synthesize this. Oh, you need to be a goldsmith. Okay, okay. Is there a minimum level? I guess there's no minimum level. You just need to be a goldsmith. Okay, so we swapped to... Oh, but wait, my gloves are gonna have switched. Shit. Okay, hold on. We can fix this. We go here. We put... Sorry, if I see a lot of text. I'll get to it. It's just... I don't know when this wears off, if that's a problem. That's all I know. I'm just trying to go fast. I'm guessing it's probably not a big deal, though. Maybe you can just renew your quote-unquote lease on the crafting station. Hull. Larboard hull component. Okay. What? Oh wait, there's a different. I see. I'm stupid. There's a different version for each class. Okay, I'm just. Also, I don't know if you need quality components for this. Probably not. Well, I guess they're really easy to craft, so we'll just make them quality anyways. Larboard hull component. Oh, and wait, do we need... Can I just... It's not available for this recipe. Okay, we can't just quick synthesize them, apparently. Also, this is not... It's not quality, so there's no point. There's no point in doing quality, you just make them. Okay, cool. This is... Okay, cool. We have like 2 minutes left, apparently. And also synthesize starboard hull components. Oh, okay. So we just make these then. I don't know why I'm like stressed out about this, because there's just a timer. It feels like you have to like figure out what you're doing like really fast. Wait a minute. Oh, there we go. Okay. We're good. Starboard hull components are done. Cool. Alright. I guess we can see what happens when this runs out, because I'm actually interested to know that. And I guess you can just... This is weird, so you can craft, like, airship components as a culinarian or something? Is that how this works? Yeah, cooking. Hull interior components, so you can, like, cook... You can cook hull components. This feels like extremely weird to me. I don't feel like you should be able to cook hull components, but if the game insists, I suppose you can cook hull components. Alright. Okay, let me catch up with chat here also. Yeah, some memories. Oh yeah, one of the big problems in World War II was the old rotary engines versus modern turbine engines. The biggest problem Spitfire had early on, or maybe it was the BF-109, can't recall, but either way, the engine would stop if you were inverted for too long. They hadn't invented pressurized fuel pumps yet that could keep fuel where it needs to be at all times. When you go inverted or dove in the plane, it would basically deprive the engine of fuel because the fuel conforms to gravity, of course. Holy crap, that sounds terrible. That would be like the scariest feeling in the world, dude. If your vehicle in midair just like stalled. That would be, like, terrifying, I feel like. You'd have nerves of steel to somehow bring that back from the brink. Oh, that was Spitfires, yeah. And the Allison engines on US planes. They wound up fixing that with a modification, and later engines didn't have that issue. Yeah, thanks to our knowledge on World War II aircraft is not as great as our knowledge on Cold War 4th generation aircraft. Especially F-18, super... Okay, and also... So that wore off. If we talk to this guy, keeping up appearances, your crafting endeavor was a success, then you must waste no time in returning to your client, and should something unfortunate befall your commission, accidental loss, theft, act of primal, you always have the option of retrieving from me the remaining materials and trying again. Okay, so he's basically just... Your crafting endeavor was a success. Okay. And so that's it. So you basically get access to the crafting station for 5 minutes, and then once you succeed, you don't have the option to access it anymore, I guess. It just seems like a little bit of a strange system that they've added here, but I guess that's just how it works. It just is what it is. So we're done that one, so I guess we have to go to Hearstmill and Hearstmill's crafting area to do the next one. So we'll do that. Maybe we'll try cooking up some hull components just to see that it works. But yeah, let's see. Let's get back to the World War II stuff here. The 109 has direct fuel injection, so it didn't have a carburetor. The German engines had a lot of automation built in too, compared to Allied planes where the pilot had to manage a lot more. It's a direct fuel injection, that's it. The BF-109s have insane climb rates. Honestly, they are so strong. It was a crazy good example of engineering for its time. It's crazy how long that airframe was able to stay relevant. It was definitely showing its age by the end, though. The newer Mustangs and Spitfires were mean pieces of work. Damn, I wish I knew more about planes so I could take part in this. If you guys are having a conversation about tanks, I might be able to, like, keep up in some capacity. But aviation, I just don't know anything about, unfortunately. I only know a couple of cool models that I kind of like the look of them. Yeah, I think it's the F4U Corsair. I think that's the model name. I thought that one kind of looked kind of interesting. Has a neat design. We know very little about tanks. Dude, I could talk your ear off about tanks. I love tanks. Like Panzer Kampfwagen 6 was one of the best tanks, at least for its time. Well, I guess it's arguable, but I mean, it was a huge gas guzzler, but it was a really, really effective war machine for its time. Took out, I don't know what the kill rate was of Tiger tanks to T-34s. It was insanely high. A lot of the issue was it was so small, even under all the upgrades. The 109 was still a 1930s design. You could only cram bigger engines onto it for so long. Arena knows a lot about submarines, carriers, nuclear reactors, jets, tanks, all kinds of military stuff. Interesting. Oh wait, it's this lady. This lady that like was cooking up Muay Thai bean sauce like ages ago. Oh my, you wish to use these facilities? They are lovely, aren't they? I do my utmost to keep them in tip-top condition, you know. Regular cleaning and maintenance is far more essential than most people realize. However, as much as I'd love to let you do so, I must ask that you do something in exchange. Worry not, it's nothing too difficult, it's a simple favor. I do have to clean up after, you know. Know you of the Opa-Opos, dreadful little scamps, always stealing my Mun Thai beans. And one in particular has given me no end of trouble, and I will suffer it no longer. Pray use these ripe beans to lure him out from his lair near Etat's spire and end his reign of terror. And though it's a grisly thing to ask, I must insist that you return with proof of the deed, a fang, or a claw, or something of that nature. Nothing too large, mind you. I don't want it as a trophy to hang on my wall. I am not a monster. Truth be told, I have no real desire to see proof of the deed. However, I've been deceived before, not to imply that you're a liar, like that adventurer was, of course. You see, he came through the other day, and like you, he wished to use these facilities. I told him, as I told you, that I would gladly permit him to do so, if only he first dealt with a certain Opo-Opo. So off he went for the better part of the day, eventually returning to report that the deed was done. Naturally, I was beside myself with joy, and I went to bed that night thinking that the Opo-Opo was no more, and that all was right with the world. Needless to say, I was very cross when I woke to find my stores pilfered yet again, and the ground stained with copious amounts of saliva, incontrovertible evidence that my sworn enemy yet lived. I made up my mind then and there to give that adventurer a piece of my mind, especially once I learned that he had to spend the afternoon drinking in a pub instead of tracking my Opo-Opo. But despite learning of his nefarious deeds, I was never able to track him down, which was surprising given how queer a fellow he was. He had onions tied to his belt, which I don't need to tell you is very unusual. When I asked him about them, he said it was the style at the time he was growing up, and he'd always had a fondness for his grandfather's ways. As Demetrius struggles to recall if the onions were white or yellow, your mind begins to wander. Yeah, I was about to comment that, like, that was the longest, like, optional follow-up quest dialogue I think I've heard. That was, like, so long-winded. Holy crap. Also, I wonder if she's referencing something there. I don't know. Oh, wait, okay, I see some tank talk. Tigers are great tanks, but they were designed for a fantasy world where Germany had the resources and logistics to operate a full fleet of Tigers. Yeah, exactly. They're like completely unrealistic. And then they were like batshit crazy enough to be like, oh, okay, this is already a huge resource drain. Let's invent the Tiger 2. It's like, okay, dude. You can barely operate your Tigers, and now you're creating something even bigger and more gas guzzly than what you already had. It's like, yeah, that's not going to work. Germany in World War II was funny because of things like that. The Panzer was probably the more reasonable design, though, except for that issue with the final drive. Heavy tanks were on the way out when the tiger was in its prime. Yeah, I'm pretty sure actually like the Russians were developing in the opposite direction to what the Germans were doing, because you had Russian heavy tanks like KV-1, but then they actually opted to like just take KV-1's design and slim it down with the T-34 to like just make it more mobile while basically retaining the same amount of firepower. So it was basically like they were transitioning into medium tanks at that point a little bit. Like, that's not to say they didn't develop more heavy tanks, but like it just seemed like for the war of mobility that they were fighting, the medium tanks, at least at that point in time, seemed to be better situated. But I guess the Germans got away with using the Tiger just because they were on the defensive so often, so oftentimes a lot of that mobility was getting thrown into their territories, so I guess they didn't have to be quite as mobile with the Tiger tanks when they were defending. They had a lot of issues with their jet engines too. They had a hard time making the high temperature alloys needed for compressor blades, and the alloys they did make were kind of low quality. Oh wait, well, Germany's freaking train car cannon. Oh yeah, dude, they had the insane rail guns. They were just like completely bonkers. Ripe Muntai beans. In the case of Muntai beans, the riper they are, the more pungent they become. The more pungent they become, the better chance they have at being found and devoured by a hungry Opo. Okay, let's use this here. Forget about it, but... Hold on, let me... Let's deal with this guy up. Okay. Forget it, but it's kind of like the main example of German design philosophy. Now let's make it literally the biggest tank in existence. Yeah, basically. They're just... I think that was basically like Hitler's ego at that point, was like, oh, I need to have the biggest and best thing. He was basically in a dick measuring contest with Russia, it felt like. They were always trying to like outgun each other. Also, I think the Russian tanks were purposefully made with a caliber of gun that was literally 1 millimeter larger than everyone else's guns. I'm pretty sure they issued like 76 millimeter when the standard issue at the time was 75 millimeter, because they wanted to quote unquote, like, they wanted to win the dick measuring contest. They wanted the extra millimeter. It's so stupid. And I'm sure that was hell for everyone that had to like stock munitions and shit, because I'm pretty sure the 75 millimeter rounds weren't compatible with the 76 millimeter guns. I might be wrong on that, but yeah, I don't know. It just seems like completely ridiculous to me. Anyways, yeah. If it goes to plain talk, I won't be able to keep up. I don't know. I'll just try and keep. Look, we'll stick to crafting or aviation in Eorzea, I suppose, for now. As I told you before, you are more than welcome to make a use of these facilities, provided you deal with that dastardly Opo first. Oh, and as well as a precaution, I must ask that you present your materials for inspection as well. You would be shocked by what some people have tried to make here. Okay. Simian Claw, the curved claw of an Opo who tried to eat one Muntai being too many. And also, bladder component materials required to craft components for an airship's bladder envelope. My word, is that really? Oh gods, I can't bear to look at it. Take it from my sight and dispose of it, but not in the river. Now then, deep breaths. Though unusual... Whoops. Though unusual... Wait, what? It's not here. Oh, okay. Well, I guess something required materials, it would seem. Whoever entrusted this task you left a note in the bag. To Featherless Nuker, give only required parts. In case of failure, retain spares. What in the world is a nuker? Okay, she said something. It's there on the screen if you want to read it and go back. I'm sure it was just something about how disgusted she was about the Opo claw and just don't dump it in the river, basically. Also, okay, so we have access to the crafting facility now. You cannot continue this quest until you have crafted the thing that you need to craft. Okay, cool. Let's try cooking. We're gonna cook up the component that we need. So we need to make synthesize a bladder component. Okay, so we're gonna go here and we're gonna go bladder component, woodworking, bladder component, cooking, okay, here we go, synthesize. Oh, yeah, right, I need to put on the stupid gloves. I don't know why you need to put on these stupid gloves, that seems highly unnecessary, but in any case, here we go. Okay, guys, we're gonna cook up an airship today, here we go. I don't know how this makes sense, but you did it, you cooked the bladder component. Yay. Cool. Is that the finished product? I have no idea what that is, but it looks splendid. I'm sure your client will love it. It so happens that there was another note in the bag. Retain spare parts in case Featherless Nuclear loses component en route. He really doesn't trust you, does he? Alright, cool. So I guess this is how this process works. This seems like a very, very odd system. The Opos are on the loose. Let's go ahead and go turn these in now. Yeah, I don't know why you can like cook airship components. I don't know why you need to unlock a special crafting station to craft them. I don't know. It seems like this is basically like version 1 of whatever system it is they're trying to build. Maybe this will get more streamlined as we move into the expansions, but this feels very kind of awkward. Anyways. Let's see here. Trust but verify. Squahaha returned. The one who would prove himself able is. Bladder component he has brought. Oh, it's here. Okay, I thought we like didn't have it for a second. Bladder component. A component to be used in the creating of Dazul Qualan's bladder envelope. Squahawk. Able indeed, Featherless One is. Within you lies great potential, as Chief Totalock said. Potential in Yazel, too, the chief once saw. Not wrong in either case, it is more than clear to me, Squawk. Okay, keeping up appearances. Squawk, suffer the barbs of his comrades, the able cannot. Bring me the starboard hull components you must. Starboard hull component, a component to be used in the creating of a Dizzle Qualan starboard hull. Squahawk, safe my reputation is, to featherless craftsmen much and more is owed. Rejoin the ranks of the buzzards I wish not to do. Much more below to my maidens Yazel is a able revolutionary. Squawk, without component materials, soon halt construction of the Dazul Qualan will. Disastrous Ikatal and Yazel this would be. Larboard hull component, a component to be used in creating the Dizzle Qualan's larboard hull. Squahawk, materials I expected, yet components you have brought. My mind, waylaid courier and featherless crafter did read. Squahaha, initiative Yazel values much in his allies. Who better than able allies to prove Yazel's own ableness, I say. Rise ever higher I will, with the aid of featherless craftsman and his ilk. Alright, fantastic. So we've done those 3. Let's make semi-hasty progress then. Let's go to Aleport, and we'll do some Sahagan ones. Where we won't have to do crafting, we just gotta go do whatever it is they want us to do. And then we'll go do the Ameljaw, and then we'll be done for the day. So this is probably not going to be something I do on my normal, regularly scheduled streams, because this is clearly not the most interesting to look at. But what I might do is maybe like I'll knock these out during like a dedicated maybe like morning or afternoon stream. Like I'll just log in for like maybe even like an hour or like half an hour or however long it takes just to knock them out. Just because, I don't know. I want to showcase them if they have interesting lore snippets. Mostly for the archive, less for even the live stream, so like, yeah. Maybe we'll do that. And that way we can save the main story progression and side quests for the main stream. It feels like it might be kind of hard to do it during the week, so I guess we'll see. I might even just skip these quests sometimes during the week if I don't have time for them. because physically managing my time is actually a little bit of a thing I need to consider here as well. But yeah, okay, let's talk to a few here. Standard procedure. Okay, let me write these ones down. Also, it's really quick. Sahagin. We're gonna do standard procedure. We're gonna do spawning ground invasion, and we're gonna do enemy at the tide gates. Enemy at the gates. Actually, you know, speaking of World War II, I don't know if I'm like in the wrong here, but I felt like Enemy at the Gates was like kind of an overrated war movie. Like I've seen quite a few war, like not a ton. I'm not like an expert in war movies, but like Enemy at the Gates, like it's whenever you hear that, it kind of sounds like a classic, and I think it's supposed to be like fairly highly praised. But I watched it like several years ago, and like it wasn't really that interesting compared to a lot of other war movies that have a lot more interesting premises. I don't know. Anyways, standard procedure. Few wishes to counteract the aggressive actions of the Coral Tridents. Fish. The Coral Tridents have erected battle standards mere paces from the tide gates. It seems dangerous to me to let them so provoke the soldiers who man the walls. I know the Clutch Father counsels discussion over destruction, but unlike my spawn brother Pew, I do not think the Tridents would respond well to a polite request. I believe a small act of vandalism is in order. Take these flintstones, here we go, dude, and strike sparks onto their war banners. They should, they should burn nicely. Spawning ground salvation. Few has news of an incident that could escalate the ongoing conflict with the Maelstrom. Fish. One of my spawn brothers has spied Coral Trident warriors gloating over a catch of Shorewalker soldiers. If they did not kill these captives outright, they mean to have them drowned. Ordinarily, I would not concern myself with the fate of a few finless fighters, but enslaving them to Lord Leviathan's will is sure to invite retaliation, and we do not need a squad of wrathful troops clanking through the middle of our spawning grounds. They slay some of ours, and we respond by slaying more of theirs. It achieves nothing. It would be best for all involved if you were to set these prisoners free, yes? The Tridents have posted sentries to guard the captives and keep watch for rescue parties. Each will likely have a key that fits but one set of manacles, all the better to prevent an easy escape. I suppose you might first try asking the guards to surrender their keys. And when they inevitably attack, none can say that they did deserve their fate. Enemy at the tide gates. Few wishes to recruit you for a spawn of sabotage. The territories of the Sahagin and the Shorewalkers are firmly divided by the north and south tide gates. If my kin ever hope to expand their hold on this land, they will need to bring those towering walls crashing down. This is, in fact, the first and most crucial objective of the Coral Tridents. Thus, they have developed a new kind of, what is the Shorewalker word? Ballista. They are giant shellfish that subdue their prey with shocking bolts of energy, and the Tridents have used foul sorcery to warp these creatures into devastating siege weapons. They have already transported a number of these weapons to the land base and plan to commence a full-scale assault. Fish, you must destroy the ballistas before they are put into position. Naturally, the Tridents will not easily surrender their new toys. Do what you must, but we cannot allow them to realize their short-sighted ambitions. Take the Flintstones I gave you and burn those battle standards. The Tridents' stance towards reasoned discourse is well known. If we cannot turn them from their path with words, then we must seek to counteract their hostility. You will need the manacle keys if you're... I don't know if... I'm usually like quite a completionist when it comes to this kind of stuff, but I don't know if I want to read every single one of the follow-ups. Maybe. I mean, right now it's just because it's late, and I guess I'm in a little bit of a rush. I guess it's fine. You'll need the manacle keys if you are to free the captive finless ones. Approach the Sagan sentries and make an attempt to reason with them. When that invariably fails, you shall simply have to take the keys from their corpses. Fish, destroy those ballistas before they are put into position and cut down any Coral Tridents that seek to bar your path. The only reason I have a soft spot for all those follow-up texts is that whoever they hired to write all the dialogue in this game, they put hours into creating all that dialogue, and it's like probably like 0.001% of the player base actually reads it. I feel bad for whoever wrote it. Small flintstone, a small chunk of flint used to strike sparks. A little overrated, but Zaitsev was a real impressive sniper in real life. Don't know anything about snipers. If you want the craziest sniper story though, look at Simo Haya from Finland. His life story is so unbelievable, I don't think they could even make it into a movie. The Russians called him the White Death. I think I've maybe heard of that guy, but I wouldn't know enough to actually hold a good conversation about his exploits. Simo Haya, we've heard of them. Simo is why we don't use scopes in a lot of games anymore, if they cause reflections. Very difficult to play that way, but it's more fun and interesting. I think, for me, the best sniper scene still is, I guess, actually I don't really know that many sniper scenes, to be perfectly honest. But I was more impressed overall by Saving Private Ryan's sniper standoff than I was in most of Enemy at the Gates. That's what it felt like. Like I liked the way they built the tension more. I guess like just from it must have been from a film directing perspective. They orchestrated the tension a lot more nicely. They made that atmosphere, like they made the threat and the presence of a sniper like completely terrifying through the way that they filmed it. Whereas like I don't know, I just didn't really get that sense from Enemy at the Gates for whatever reason. It just didn't. The whole time I kind of just felt like meh when I was watching it. I don't know. That was just the feeling I got. Fierce, an ally of our prisoners, then you shall share their fate as one of Lord Leviathan's thralls. Oh, this is weird. So you had to talk to them to fight them, apparently. The best sniping scene in any medium was in Westworld, where an android lady used... What the heck? Oh, that guy's running away. Where an android lady used a drone to mark 5 targets from miles away, then sniped all 5 of them from her position, even through walls and stuff. It was crazy. Huh. Surrender my key. You mock the might of the Coral Trident's Shorewalker. Yeah, I don't know. I guess there's like different sniping scenes based on like whether it's like a realistic medium or an unrealistic one. But yeah, I don't know. Or wait a minute. Was there... Yeah, no, it was Saving Private Ryan. Okay. I was just trying to make sure it was the right movie I was referencing. But yeah, but saying it's fairly realistic, just not yet. Yeah, I mean, I guess later on, like sci-fi future, near future-ish. Fishahaha, no, you may not have my key from this one. My spear, however, is yours for the asking? This is yours for the asking, okay. Oh man. It's now getting into real sleepy hours. If I was having a hard time coming up with things to talk about before, it's gonna be like really hard now. Also, Captive Storm Recruit. Manacle Key, a small and remarkable key of the kind commonly used to unlock shackles of prisoners. Sorry, I'm just making a note of something here. Alright. Aye, now we can make a run for it. Well, at least we get to help our buddies out. This is kind of weird, too, that we're, like, helping them even though it's, like, a Beast Tribe quest. It's kind of, like, an interesting way of doing things. If we can use computers to trap people using Wi-Fi signals through walls, this is super easy to do in all honesty. Methinks. Yeah, no, I'm not... I don't know how to phrase it. It's like it's not like I'm trying to say it's not feasible. Free, you'll be in my prayers this night, sir. I'm not trying to say it's not feasible. I guess it's just like historical thing that has happened versus like thing that is like super possible to achieve in modern times, but like may not have actually been physically executed yet. I guess. I don't know. I guess like even though it's still like a sniper scene, so if it's your favorite sniper scene, it's your favorite sniper scene. Oh, it's these we're supposed to do. Oh, okay, can I just like kill all of these at once? Can I like literally just like drop my holies on these? Just run around and drop them. We'll just bomb them. Oh wait, this one didn't quite die. But yeah, I don't know. My brain is turning to mush. Oh, my chocobo either died or like ran out of time. That's kind of a problem. Just a little bit. Also, there's a water sprite here now. This is very annoying. Wait, why is this? How is this thing actually not dead though? I dropped like 80,000 holies on its face. Let's summon Chocobo Friend again. But yeah, hopefully we should be done with these soon here. Actually, yeah, it looks like we're basically almost done. We just need to finish this last ballista. And there should only be one more set of Beast Tribe quest to do for right now. Okay, we can just leave that guy, I think. We don't need to deal with him. Man, when it comes to like fictional sniper scenes, I remember in Hellsing there's like this one character, there's like this police girl or something. I think that was like literally her name. I think they like referred to her as police girl, but she had like a giant sniper rifle. I remember that being kind of cool. Also, in this game in particular, I was like looking at some of the bows. I really like the bow designs in this game. I was almost like halfway toying with the idea of rolling an archer, because they seemed, just the weapon design looked really nice. Speaking of ranged weapons. Anyways, standard procedure. Well done, Shorewalker. A simple act to be sure, but you have struck a subtle blow for our cause. Fish, my clutchmates think me hot-headed, and Clutchfather Knob often scolds me for my temper. But the direct approach is the only approach when it comes to the Coral Tridents. And do not forget, all we do to prevent a greater conflict with your finless peoples. Fish, the Tridents howl and curse your finless hide, but you have saved the spawning grounds from a retaliatory strike. Retaliatory strike. A strike that our warriors would then have felt the need to answer, and so it goes back and forth, blood for blood. If we do not act to stop this madness, then who will? Fine work, Brindless One. The tide gates are safe from the Tridents for the time being. Those foolish warmongers understand not what they seek to destroy. While those barriers are in place, neither side can commit their full forces, leaving us free to complete the cultivation of our spawning grounds. Fish, progress towards peace will come at a trickle, not a sudden flood. For now, we must preserve anything that keeps our peoples at a comfortable distance. Cool. That is all, I suppose, for these guys for now. And then we'll go off to our final destination, which would be Little Alamigo. we'll go do some Animal Jaw quests. And unfortunately, the kobolds will have to wait, I suppose, until much later, because we don't have enough capacity, I guess, to do the quests. Unless we, like, rotate them out once in a while with other people, or other beast tribes, I guess. We could do that. I'm more interested in these 4 over the kobolds. It just is what it is. Although the kobold mount looked kind of cool. You get like a bomb swing or something, which was kind of cool looking. It also looks kind of ridiculous though. I don't know if I could ever see myself actually using that. Fibubaga. Alright, let's just write these down really quick as well. ML Jaw. So we are doing a shell to scry on, we're doing borderline slaughter, and we're doing arms of the U. Cool. A shell to scry on. Fibubaga seeks your aid in preparing for a traditional Animal Jaw battle divination. The zealotry of Ifrit's devotees knows no bounds. They perpetuate all manner of foolish and honorless acts in the name of calling forth the Lord of the Inferno. It is fortunate then that our own counter-strategies are many and varied. We need only read the ashes to divine the most promising tactic before marching off to do battle with our foes. Our divinations, however, require a goodly supply of iron tortoise shells. We also require a store of fire sprite cores, for no ordinary fire will otherwise burn hot enough to consume the natural armor of those shambling hills. Honored ally, would you aid the hunt for iron tortoises and wildfire sprites, and gather the materials for our rituals? These adversaries should prove sufficiently worthy to maintain your warrior's edge while you await a more momentous engagement. That's kind of cool. They actually have their own, like, their own rituals for, like, divining what tactics to use. That's kind of neat. Borderline slaughter. Fibubaga wishes you to make an example of some encroaching scouts. The shadows of Zaharak's scouts fall upon the boundaries of the Ring of Ash. Though they probe for weakness in our defense, they will find that the wall of the Brotherhood stands solid against their incursions. We shall teach these incautious fools what swift and final judgment awaits any who seek to seize the lizard's tail. Go forth, honored ally, and cut short the reconnaissance efforts of the Animal Jaw, thaumaturges, and lanches that you find. When their brethren spy the carcasses strewn across the approaches to Zanrak, they shall know that the borders of the Brotherhood are not to be lightly tested. Arms of the U. Actually, you know what? If we're gonna do follow-up text, we should do them one by one. Honored ally, would you aid in the hunt for iron torsos, wildfire sprites, and gather the materials for our rituals? These adversaries should it prove sufficiently worthy. Okay, that's actually literally the same. Borderline slaughter. The Zaharak Animal Jaw test the borders of our domains, slay their scouts, the thaumaturges, and the lancers, and teach them what awaits those who seek to seize the lizard's tail. That's also almost basically the same. The Brotherhood of Ash strives to return our people to the self-same glory our ancestors once knew. The fallen Animal Jaw, however, grind our honor into the dust with every misguided and ignoble step they take. They swagger about like spoiled children, carrying words stripped from Mikote captives as if they were hard-won trophies of war, when in fact they are not but garish reminders of craven ambushes and common pillaging. It is said that the arms of the U tribe are passed down from one generation to the next, that these weapons are revered as highly as the teachings of their ancestors. Though we of the Brotherhood follow a different path, it is anathema to us that the honor of the Mikote should be so spat upon. These Animal Jaw brigands and scavengers have not earned the right to their spoils. Search their camps and reclaim all there is to be found, and when you have picked their caches clean, recover the rest from their bloody corpses. Your enemies this day are the brigands and scavengers of the fallen Animal Jaw. Slay these swaggering fools for their affronts and recover the ancestral weapons of the Mikote. The Brotherhood of Ash tries to return the people to the self-same glory. carrying weapons from Mikote captives. It's said that the arms of the Yu tribe are passed down from one generation to the next, that these weapons are revered as highly as the teachings of their ancestors. We follow a different path. It is anathema to us that the honor of the Mikote should be... So, okay, I see, yeah. That's cool. So these guys are like very much honor-bound, it seems. They're very much traditional warrior motif, basically. That's neat. I kind of like these guys' quests the most so far. They seem to be sort of the most meaningful. At least as far as like building Beast Tribe lore goes, but again, it's just like a small sample so far. Small sample of quests. Although I guess the Sylph ones were kind of interesting too. Like just putting like vegetables in people's homes randomly. Just a random trick basically. Was kind of neat and characteristic of Sylphs. Those were kind of fun. But yeah, I don't know. I like the fact that they have like a divination ritual. It's kind of cool. The Amel Jaw, that is. I wonder how effective it actually is, though. Okay, Amel Jaw thaumaturges are dead. Oh, we gotta deal with the Lancer also. But yeah, man, it's been a much longer stream than I thought it was gonna be. I was pretty tired when we started. I'm pretty tired now too. I feel like we weathered the food coma. We had our high energy peak, and now I'm back to like being really tired again because I need to get some sleep. I'd just really like to knock these out right now while we're doing them. Since we started. But I'll try and find some kind of a schedule to like do these during like some sort of a random hour, I guess. And that way they won't, we can like, watch something more interesting. It's kind of weird though, because like, I feel like you could make almost anything interesting if you have something to talk about. But it is getting late. I've noticed, like in general as well, like, typically people start going to sleep maybe around this time. I'm not sure what time zone everyone is in, but it seems like generally speaking, the stream starts to like die off either around this time or like slightly earlier. Because it says, I think people probably like go to sleep, I would imagine. So like, at that point I'm basically left to my own devices to come up with some sort of commentary, I guess. To fill the dead space, which goes back to that whole kind of like YouTube recording mentality type deal. Actually, oh, that was something I was thinking about last night also, was just from like a recording standpoint. Because I'm kind of like a natural marketer at heart. It's kind of what I enjoy doing. And even though I'm not that great of a marketer when it comes to like personal marketing by any means or social media, it's probably my weakest channels. I enjoy like thinking about the strategies and like approaches you can take towards things, and it was kind of interesting to me how I was saying earlier, like as the streamer, you're kind of the person that drives the conversation. Oh yeah, we gotta kill these big turtle things. You kind of drive the entire conversation, and so if you're an introvert and you're just talking about yourself the entire time, I mentioned this is like verbatim what I said earlier, I think, but it's like you basically leave no conversational opening for your chat to interact, because what the hell are they going to say? Like if you're sitting there being like, hi, I'm an introvert and this is how I think and this is my opinion on this, blah 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 blah, it's like, unless someone, oh wait a minute, oh, we don't need bronze tortoises, we're only interested in the iron tortoises apparently. These bronze tortoises are no good. We don't want them. Wait, we got an anti-mantoish shell though, isn't that what we wanted? Oh wait, did we only need one? I guess we only needed one. Okay, cool. But yeah, it's like you're basically leaving very limited channels of conversation open for people to participate in if they want to. And as the streamer, you're the one that drives that, so it's your responsibility if you're introverted, like myself. Oh, everyone else in chat left. Sadness. I don't know. Well, that's the thing. Here's the other thing too. Is like, if someone wants to lurk or they're done talking, I don't want to also like try to force someone to talk. You know, because like, I'm a viewer of Twitch streams myself too. Like, I watch Twitch streams, and sometimes you want to say your piece and you want to engage, and then sometimes you just don't want to talk anymore, right? It's like, okay, I've said my piece, I'm done. I just want to sit back and I just want to watch the stream now, and that's it. That's all I want to do. I don't want to talk anymore. And so it's like, I think this is especially challenging as a smaller streamer, is you have to kind of wax and wane. This is kind of what the previous talking point I was talking about is, so I'll try and add a little bit more clarity with this context of, let's look at this scenario where the chat has quote unquote died, right? So it's your job as the streamer to drive the conversation. However, it's weird because there's two methodologies here, and there's almost two mindsets at play. There's the streaming mindset and there's the recording for YouTube mindset. When you're streaming, you want to not be introverted. You want to be extroverted, and you want to provide channels for people to engage in conversation. So you want to do your best to, like, basically submerge and put your introverted thoughts to one side and try to focus more on conversations that everyone can partake in and add their contributions to, because those are the conversations that will get the chat talking, right? Which is the objective, because we're all here to just have a good time and like socialize, right? But the thing is, as a small streamer, you don't always have a chat to rely on, but you can't be dead silent either. You have to always be talking, basically. Because if a new viewer comes in, for example, and they're kind of like scoping out whether or not they're interested in your content, you need to be putting your content on display at all times, basically. So, and likewise, if you're recording a YouTube video, you can't have dead air, because you're recording a video and at some point in time, somewhere down the road, someone is going to watch that recording, and it's basically your job. I don't know why I'm like scared of these guys. I'm scared of going for this because there's 3 of them, and we should just go because we have Holy. I don't know like why I'm being timid about this. I guess it's because I had like kind of a more intricate talking point I was trying not to lose the train of thought on. But yeah, so it's, you kind of wax and wane between introverted and non-introverted, because when you're in that YouTube recording mode, slash you don't have anyone to talk with, it's actually an asset to be introverted at that point, because you have virtually no crutch of a chat to springboard off of, and the only thing you can really rely on then is yourself. And in that case, like if you're making a YouTube video, people are actually interested to hear about you at that point. They're like, you know, you're just here doing a quest, and they're more than likely they're interested to hear like whatever it is that's on your mind. It's better than dead air, and that's probably what they want to listen to, right? So I just thought that was a really interesting, I don't know, what would you call that, like a scenario or a situation that as a smaller streamer you have to deal with. Is just the I guess alternating between introversion and extroversion based on your chat status. It just seems like a really interesting thing to manage. But yeah, we just got back a moment ago. Yeah, and that's totally cool too. It's like your chat, like you can't expect your chat to be there all the time too, right? So it's like if someone has to go AFK, or they have something to do in real life, or hell, if their favorite streamer is on, they want to go watch a different stream, like, you know, you just have to roll with the punches, basically, and keep. If your objective is to make good content that people want to watch, that's the difficult thing. It's also sort of strange as a small streamer, though, if like your objective is just to stream for fun, like mine is. Like, I have no ambitions of being a big streamer or anything like that. This is all purely just for, like, just hang out. And I literally started playing Final Fantasy for the purpose of like socializing with people as like a social outlet, and then I kind of just layered streaming on top of that. Like, if I'm going to be playing an MMO, why don't I also stream it type deal? So yeah, that's kind of where I'm coming from with this. But even with that perspective, it still kind of feels like, I don't know. I don't want to half-ass it too much. I'd like to, you know, if we're going to do this, we might as well try to make it as interesting as possible, right? I don't know. Oh, also, yeah, we're done all the quests. That went by kind of fast, actually. Are you going to be making a Discord server as a streamer or a tuber? Oh, I don't even know. I wasn't even planning on making a Discord server, to be honest. Unless, like, okay, let's say, like, theoretically we get a, like, pretty big community, and I'm not gonna lie, like, I'm thankful for, like, everyone here that even shows up. I find it actually absurd that there are, like, regulars that show up. I can't believe you guys keep coming back to watch this instead of all the other options that are available on Twitch. It is, like, mind-blowing to me, actually. It's actually, like, really crazy to me that I actually have regulars. It's actually, like, I don't know what to say. Like, I feel honored that you guys choose to, like, come here to spend your time rather than, like, virtually any of the other options available. It's kind of crazy. But yeah. Theoretically, let's say we had a community of, like, we do technically, but let's say it was big enough to warrant, like, a Discord server where regulars could hang out. I don't know. I wasn't even thinking that far ahead. Like, would you guys want a Discord server? I don't know what I would do there, because I rarely go on Discord myself, right? So, like, if I'm not even going to be using it, right, then, like, what would the point be of making it, really? I don't know. It could be cool for, like, sharing memes, or, like, we could make, like, World War II channel or something if you guys want to talk about World War II and, like, post stuff there about it. If you guys want that, we could look into that, maybe. I don't know. We don't know how to do that, so yeah, we just don't. Oh, do what? Like, switch between the two modes? Oh, yeah, no, I barely know how to do it. It's a concept that I've been just playing around with in my mind for a while. Is just different ways of interpreting the process of content creation. Because when you get to the point where you're a big content creator, we're going into fishing mode. Can you fish here? You can. Look at that. Oh, this is oh, this is actually sick. I love this. You get to listen to the Amel Jaw music while fishing here too. It's Burnt Lizard Creek. This is a sick fishing location. But yeah, what I was gonna say was, when you get to a point where you're a big content creator, there's actually a process that's referred to as content repurposing, where you're basically trying to do what I'm doing right now, but you're doing it in a much more finessed way, where you're a full-time streamer, but what you do is you're taking the content that you've already created and then you're repurposing it for other uses. So, like, you would take the highlights of a stream, for example, and then you would post those on, like, Twitter, and you would put them on YouTube and stuff, and usually people will hire editors for that because literally they don't physically have enough time to do that stuff themselves. So that's why you see some of the bigger streamers have, like, editors and video editors and stuff, because that helps you get more reach on other platforms and stuff. If that's your objective. For me, I literally just want to archive this entire process and this journey, because I just think it's neat to see the evolution. And Twitch just basically dumpsters your VODs after, like, a week or, like, a few weeks or something. So I want to be able to go back and see myself. Like, what was I doing at level 1? Like, what was the game like for me at level 1? And, like, look at myself floundering around as, like, a level 1 and, like, being completely awed by everything, right? I just kind of wanted to have that whole experience, because you only get to do that once. Once you've done it once, you can't ever go back to being a complete noob again. So, yeah, that was part of the reason for wanting to record it. And then it was like, well, if I'm going to record it for myself, why don't we, like, do this whole kind of streaming thing as well and kind of bake that into the mix. But yeah, let me keep going here. The big problem personally with streaming is we have a lot of controversial opinions that tend to get us yelled at for reasons unknown to ourselves. They get you yelled at? Wait, so did people actually, like, yell at you for your opinions on stuff, or what? Like, when you streamed in the past, did you, like, share stuff and then they'd, like, get mad at you or something? Because I feel like there's ways that you can be civil about a dispute like that, or, like, something you disagree with. You can just be like, you know, like, oh, that's your opinion, I don't I don't necessarily agree with that. You know, that maybe you just had some assholes in your chat or something. I don't know. Seems like that could have been possible. I'm actually scared of ever becoming a big streamer. It's part of why we quit. We started with having like 20 to 30 people in chat, and it was terrifying. I kind of hear that too. It that one stream, I'm sure you remember it, was that one like the 15-hour stream where it was like just running through Grenania. I don't know how or why I got that many viewers, but that was a really popping stream. Like a lot of people were interested in that. I think that's where like a lot of the regulars actually got, like they found the stream for the first time, was during that long stream. But yeah, no, it was like, it's weird when there's that much chat going on. I guess you would kind of learn how to handle it over time if you got into that state enough times. But yeah, dude, even having like, you know, 5 to 7 active chatters at once was like, holy crap, dude. And I was supposed to keep up with all this and like keep on talking and keep on reading chat and making sure I'm still going with the game. Like, it's a lot. It's like panic inducing almost. It was really I don't know. And I didn't, that's the other thing too, is in the moment when that happens, you can't draw attention to it either, because generally speaking, people will feel kind of awkward if you talk about the viewer count or something. Like, it's never something I want to think about or talk about, but it's like in that moment where that sort of bombardment of communication is coming in, it's interesting because you want to try and maintain that, but you can't draw attention to it. It's like the elephant in the room in your own mind, and you can't even talk about it in the moment. It's like, oh my god, chat is active, I'm so excited, there's people watching the stream and I'm talking and it's fun and this is awesome. So this is what it feels like to have a lively chat and a lively stream. But it's like, in that moment you can't say that, because then it's just like everyone's like, huh? Why is he talking about his viewer count, right? It's like, it's really weird. All you can really do is kind of roll with it and try to like keep it with chat and keep having a good... It's like a sense of euphoria almost. It's just like, I don't know, you're just like riding the wave basically when it happens. But yeah, I mean, the content I'm streaming, at least currently, is not really... It's not super exciting. I totally understand why I don't get those kinds of numbers very often. It's because I'm doing all the side quest stuff. I'm doing like basically borderline OCD quest text reading stuff here, which like I know no one is interested in. Let's be realistic. I find it super interesting though. So like again, it ties back to the thing of more. It's like I'm streaming for me, and I'm just so honored whenever anyone shows up to like even hang out for a quick conversation. I find that so cool. That's so nice. It's more than I bargained for, basically. It's like the cherry on top of streaming. And it's just awesome. Anyways, sorry, I keep on ranting on each of your points that you put up. Small communities own big communities. I think they both have different, like, you know, pros and cons. There's advantages to small ones. There's advantages and fun ones for medium-sized ones. And I mean, even like, obviously the big content creators are big for a reason, because they put out shit that's interesting to watch, right? Like XQC isn't a massive streamer for nothing. It's because he uses his ADHD to engage in so many interesting mediums, and like he's so fast-paced and kind of funny and kind of quirky and weird that like everyone loves watching his stuff. Similarly, like Asmongold has like a really boisterous personality. He makes everything, all of his engagements are very, you know, animated and full of energy, and so of course that's fun to watch as well. But yeah, like those big communities, like, I don't know, I agree from like a socialization perspective, trying to interact in those communities is pretty difficult and not that fun, but the content, the reason that those communities exist is because the content is such a good foundation. But yeah, I think they all have their pros and their cons. We don't know how to do the switch between the two modes. We have two modes. We can present other people, our honest selves and our masked selves. I hear that also. No, that's a very real thing. I don't think you're alone in feeling that. It's almost like sometimes you have to put on kind of like your public facing persona, kind of. Although, I'll say that like over the years... Oh wait, well, I just read your most recent one. I'll keep going through the list here, but masking is very common in autistic individuals, as is stimming. I'm actually not familiar with stimming as much. Is that like, is it short for like stimulation, I guess? I don't know. I didn't realize, so masking is very common in autistic individuals, because I've felt that before. It's felt like... Dude, okay, you want to know the weirdest connection I ever made? Well, it's not I ever made, but on the topic of masking, I always used to really love playing Spy in TF2, and it almost sort of feels like sometimes in social situations, especially in business environments, where it's like people sort of have this expectation of how you should behave in a business environment. It almost feels like you're taking on an entirely different persona, and I felt like the Spy from Team Fortress 2 almost like added like a visual animation of that feeling, almost, where it's like you take on the full persona of someone else, that type of deal. I don't know. It kind of felt like that. But with that said, I was also going to add that it felt like over the years, that feeling has somewhat been lessened, because what effectively felt like masks at certain points in my life, they've sort of like been integrated into like my more quote-unquote authentic self, as it were. Like the self that doesn't feel like it's faking anything, where it's not trying to like exert energy to adjust what I'm doing. It's like, it just feels more natural over time. And there's a saying for that, like the mask becomes the face. I think is the kind of the proverb or whatever you would call it, that some people use to describe that, where if you're in an environment and you act a certain way for a certain amount of time, eventually what feels like a mask becomes natural, and it becomes the natural face, I guess. But yeah, that's a real thing, so I totally relate to that as well. The masked self being the version that we show people we do not trust, of course, but of course nobody knows what we are masking about sometimes, and then we can't do that. Yeah, it's not euphoria for us, it's closer to dysphoria. It's not fun, we hate it. I see. Yeah, it's I don't know if I think there are elements of euphoria, going back to the previous thing. There are some elements of euphoria, but it's also kind of scary too. I don't know. It's not like 100% euphoria, that's for sure. We don't want attention, we just want to talk with people on our terms. We can't deal with the large places with lots of people, it scares us too much. We just don't like crowded places, and lots of attention scares the heck out of us. Feels like we're crowded, we're being crowded around and pushed into a corner. Yeah, for me, it's not as much that way. By the way, I wanted to put one other thing out too, because I noticed this in my conversational habits, is I say, like, this is weird. I usually flip things back to myself very often, you'll notice. And again, I think that's very much the introvert in me. I've noticed this too, because it almost seems like it might be misinterpreted as like a narcissistic type thing, because one of the traits of narcissism is it's like everything is me, 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 but it's important, I feel like, to clarify, and I feel like this must get lost in like the translation of communication quite a bit with people, but it's not narcissism. It's like, for me personally, when I try to convey to someone that I understand where they're coming from, I've noticed that I'll often flip the conversation back to myself and say, for me, it's this, and then I'll explain my experience and interpretation of it in an attempt to, like, I don't know, let the person know that I understand where they're coming from. To be like, you know, like, I've been through that, I get where you're coming from, for me it's this. But at the same time, it feels like, because I do that so much, it almost feels like naturally the conversation kind of gravitates towards myself a lot, and I don't want that. It's something I'm conscious of, and I want to try and like keep... It's weird, like a conversation is a really strange energy. It's like the focal point of the conversation can shift between people, and it feels like the best conversations are the ones where there's like sort of a happy medium ground, where you keep the conversation focused as sort of like this shared middle point, but I find like for me, I unintentionally usually draw it like towards myself too much, and I don't mean to. I really don't, but it just like naturally happens sometimes. But yeah, anyways, I get where you're coming from with the too many people thing, but like again, for me, it's less intense for me. It's basically the very roundabout, long-winded way of getting at what I was trying to say. Okay, kind of yeah, but it's like you need to do certain things or you feel a sort of pleasure. Or sorts of certain textures. One of our stims is touching hairs, so we play with our own hair a lot, but some stims or artistic behaviors are weird to normal people. After we stopped masking those things so much, we started recently feeling a lot happier, a lot less exhausted. I see. I think I knew someone once a while ago who had a stim for, what was it? I think they just had like very, very sensitive like fingertips or something, and they liked to like touch cloth or something. I think that might have been one of their stims. Like they liked touching like fine cloth. I think. I didn't get to know them very well. I only knew them for a little while. It was like through another person that I knew, and then I think they had like a disagreement or something, and I ended up not being able to really getting to know them very well. But yeah. I think I've encountered that before also. Oh no, Lucky disappeared. I guess actually that's kind of a good alarm because I should go to sleep relatively soon. I like this conversation though. It's I don't know. This is the unending conversation basically. It's weird normally. After we stopped messing, yeah, we felt happier. Yeah, that's good. It's good that you're able to do that. I feel like a lot of the big struggle and the big hurdle is you start like, I don't know, getting a bit older versus being an adolescent is you start getting more comfortable with yourself and things start changing less, so that it seems like that gets easier and it gets easier to like find ways to be happy, I guess. But yeah, we fully and completely understand this. We do the same thing. We use our in real life examples of what we have gone through that are at least similar, but we are also conscious of it. But it ironically helps sometimes. Yeah, it's weird. It's like a hit or miss. Sometimes that whole thing where you pull the conversation towards yourself with examples, it's really good, and people are actually really appreciative of it, and it works really, really well. And other times, it's like, I don't know, it feels like you're almost like being labeled as a narcissist for like, oh, look at this guy, he's so concerned about himself, all he's doing is talking about himself. But it's like, no, I'm not trying to talk about myself, it's the opposite. I'm just trying to give you my frame of reference, basically, but I'm pulling everything towards me to do that. I don't know. It's weird. But yeah, we fully understand our use IRL examples. Conscious of it, yeah, okay. A lot of sims can look like Tourette's stuff. Oh yeah. I've, here it is again. I have this, I have that. But no, there's actually a StarCraft player that has like a tick, I guess. I guess it must not be Tourette's, but it's just like, he's actually literally the best StarCraft player in the world, I would say. His name's Flash. But yeah, he has like a tick in his eye, I guess. I guess it has nothing to do with stims though. But I guess maybe it might like look like that to someone else. Yeah, ticks, but the stims aren't ticks. Right. They're similar, but not the same. Yeah. I got you. I hear you. But what you're saying is that it must like look like it, I guess, to like an outsider. Because imagine like a neurotypical person trying to interpret that stuff. Because it's like, imagine they have absolutely no background about autistic stuff whatsoever, and they're just looking at it from the outside. It's like they're gonna have absolutely no context whatsoever. So yeah, I can easily see why that would be misinterpreted a lot. Our bed is bamboo sheets, and it's super smooth and comfy. And we sim every night by rolling in bed and feeling the texture of it because it feels kind of silky. Oh, that's interesting. Similar but not the same. Yeah, like we shake our head and stuff sometimes, and that's one of our stims. And we make weird jerky motions, but they're stims. Yeah, but that's the future we want. A future where the normals understand this and don't judge Don't judge us for our sims anymore, where we don't have to hide it and be afraid in public. Yeah, that's the tough thing. Cause like, if you make those like kinds of movements and stuff, like people like neurotypicals are just gonna be like, oh, there's something wrong with that person, right? Like that's the general thing that people are gonna think, which sucks. It's terrible, and I don't know. I don't know if there's really a way to change it though. Not easily, anyways. Not unless like an understanding of those things is spread. But I feel like the rate at which the understanding spreads, I don't think it can really outweigh how society will adapt. Because the thing is, you're basically trying to spread practical knowledge of neurological wiring in a particular pattern against a person's their first impressions or whatever, like their first assessment of someone based on the sensual data that they're taking in. And that's like, it's a primitive thing, it's a biological thing. What, like, as a human being, when you see someone for the first time, like, that's your system effectively keeping you safe in a certain sense by making an assessment based off of all the data you've gathered based on previous encounters. And like, I hate to say this, but it's part of why like things like racism still exist. Like, it's because it's not even necessarily that people want to be racist, it's like it's so deeply ingrained in culture and society that like it's basically pre-programmed as like a reptile brain response. It's like racism and things like you mentioned, like if you're doing like kind of weird motions or whatever, or even if you do like anything that's like socially unacceptable whatsoever, like if you pick your nose, for example, it's the same thing, right? I went to like some of the most extremes there with like the racism part and the, you know, labeling someone as having some sort of a mental deficiency because they're making weird motions. But it's like if you pick your nose or something in public, people will be like, oh, that person's gross, they're disgusting, that maybe they're poor or something, right? And it's like all of those preemptive assessments are like reptile brain functions. Like even if you want to not function based on those, like you can't. They're like reptile caveman unga bunga functions that you virtually can't fight against them. And you're basically telling, like, ideally you want all of society to fight against that to normalize stuff, right? And it's like, I don't know, it feels like it'd be really difficult to do that shit. The only way to change things is the same way that LGBT got as far as they have. You express yourself. Once you let normal people oppress any others, they have no reason to stop. You are not expressing that they're wrong about you. Here's a quote you may find interesting. Yeah, it would be interesting. And yeah, you're right. It's like, I guess, wow, yeah. The importance of expression then really is extremely important. And not just like in like clothing or whatever, but I guess like also actions and like getting people to understand where people are coming from. But yeah, it's basically, the war is basically against the reptile brain in that instance, right? It's like not just a particular single reptile brain, but it's like the I don't know, the collectives, basically all of society. It's difficult. It's an uphill battle. But yeah, I mean, you're right though when you mention I'm so bad at that abbreviation, I can like never pronounce it properly. LGBTQ+. Yeah, it's true, they have come a really long way. When you think about even like 2 decades ago, it's like the amount of progress they've made is absolutely insane. It's really crazy. I would almost, like, I've been hesitant even as an ace myself to, like, I didn't even know if ace was part of LGBTQ+, but I guess it is, right? But I've never really, like, I didn't even know if it was, to be honest, but I guess it is. It sure is. Yeah, that's pretty cool. I guess I would, I don't know, maybe I should like slap that tag on here then. That's the thing too though, is I've always been kind of hesitant to wear it as a label, do you know what I mean? Oh, but we dislike gatekeeping. There are those that debate whether it is or isn't, but we dislike gatekeeping. Yeah, I don't know. And the other thing too, for me in particular, is like, I don't like having to or like feeling a need to wear it as a label, you know what I mean? Like, I don't want to go around being like, hey everyone, look at me, I'm Ace, I'm gonna wear the Ace flag like on my shirt and like make sure that everyone knows. It's like, I don't know, for me it's like, it's one component of who I am, I guess, but it's like, it's not everything. And it's like, if someone asks about it, I'm not shy about saying like straight up, yeah, I'm Ace. Like, it doesn't even, like, that doesn't faze me at all. But it's like, I also don't want to go like parading around being like, look at me, I don't want to have sex. It's like, okay, that's cool, but like, I don't need to like, you know, show that to people. Or like, rather, I don't need to, I don't know. I'm getting tired, it's getting hard to formulate proper sentences and like communicate. I don't feel a need to like make it super known, you know? It's like, if it comes up in a conversation, that's cool. If it doesn't, then that's cool, I probably won't talk about it. Oh wait, makeshift bait. What is this? Able to execute mutes using average sized fish. Angler's art cost 5. Oh, interesting. I didn't realize that. That's cool. Oh, you can mooch with oh, this is a really cool ability. I've like rarely ever gotten 5 stacks of Angler's art before. Okay, cool, we can mooch more now. That's neat. Learning the fishing game here. Anyways. Oh, and I didn't even read your quote. When a being sacrifices his right to self-expression, i.e. self-realization, and for the sake of survival, their survival is endangered, not from without, but from within. The surrender of the right to self-expression is equivalent to life expression, and a life that isn't expressed isn't being lived. That leads to a slow death. Alexander Lowen modified it to be gender and sentience neutral. Shoot, we left his in. Yeah, oh right. I see. Yeah, no, that's a good quote. I like that. Slow death. Life not being lived. Yeah, that makes sense. But yeah. We used to be hesitant to wear the ace, or any labels, but we don't want to have to explain crap to people every time. Our ace pride is very subtle. You don't need an ace flag shirt. We only have an ace ring. We also have an ace band. The only reason we wear such things subtly is for other aces in public to know they are not alone, that if something goes wrong they can probably walk up to us and ask for help. We have seen several other aces with black ace rings, some kids even talking to their friends and pointing at us and their ace rings. That is what subtle expression is for. It's not for cis people to know, just the other aces in the room. Yeah, that's neat. I'm gonna do that thing where I pull the conversation kind of to something related to me again, but it's still on the same topic though. I feel like it's relevant. It's on the question of like whether or not I should put the tag, the LGBTQ plus tag in the stream, for example. I feel like that's an interesting one, because a part of me wants to put it there to let people know. Well, it would like attract, I think, more people from that group to the stream, and it would let them know that it's like a safe place for like, no matter what their background is, they can be here and like chat, they're not gonna get judged or whatever. But at the same time, a part of me like doesn't like, I don't know, what is it, how am I trying to phrase this? I don't really like having to converge under that banner to feel safe, but I think like I'm getting probably ahead of myself in that mentality. I'm the kind of person who, like, it feels like in order to normalize something, you can't have it be different from everything else. So in kind of creating a divisionary banner of LGBTQ+, you're effectively saying we're different. Like, we're not normal. We wear this banner to indicate a division between us and them, effectively, right? And for me, the mentality is always like, if you want to normalize what you are, you shouldn't have the banner there. It's like, it should just be, like, you should just be Ace, and there shouldn't be, like, a group dedicated to it. It's like, it should just be the thing, you know? I don't know. It's kind of difficult to articulate it, especially right now. But it's like, it almost feels like a crutch of some kind that you use maybe to, like, I don't know, feel more safe and stable by being able to identify who's who and, like, who's part of what quote-unquote tribe. But to me, it's like, I would rather not have the tribalism. I would rather just have, like, it's a part of you and you just carry it with you, and, like, that's cool. But at the same time, I understand that we're at a developmental stage of society where having the tribal aspect is useful, because it's like, there's a very real threat of people, like, it's basically like they get attacked a lot for having or being parts of those, or even holding those opinions, or that being who they are. Like, if you're trans, like, you get attacked. I'm not saying you instantly get attacked, but I'm saying there's a large amount of society that kind of, like, disagrees with, like, even the concept of trans people, for example. Or, like, basically any part of that, the LGBTQ plus. So I understand that during the, I guess the developmental phase, or the evolutionary phase, whatever you want to call it, it's kind of important to have that banner, I guess, to help protect people that are trying to express themselves and are trying to come out and trying to, you know, just be themselves and, like, try to breathe and be who they are. It's important that they are able to identify those safe spaces, but it's like, I feel like the end game of it all is, like, eventually you shouldn't even need the banner. Eventually it should just be standard that's like, society has come to accept that these things exist, and, like, you don't need the banner to separate yourself anymore. So that's where my hesitancy comes from. But I guess, I don't know, maybe I should just embrace the tribalism for this particular phase, maybe. I don't know. Those are my thoughts. Anyways, no worries, we don't mind, it's what we do. You're trying to relate. You don't have to be super prideful about being Ace. Kind of hard to do that when the entire world doesn't want us to be Ace. You are aware of some the really messed up stuff Aces go through, correct? Stuff we can't talk about in chat at all. You can DM it to me. Maybe I'm not aware of it, to be perfectly honest. I'm not experienced in Ace. Like, I literally found out about it, like, a couple of years ago, I think, and I haven't done extensive research on it. But I was just like, oh hey, yeah, that's actually me. But yeah. It's not so much tribalism to us. We have never seen LGBT as a tribe. Once you've done that, you've probably solved world peace. You really think it's that late game? I guess it could be, yeah. Maybe I'm just dreaming of a fantasy land that will never exist, or will, you know, I don't know. We'll have solved all the problems by that point. We don't really think of it as a tribe, and we have never really felt welcome in LGBTQ communities, to be honest. Really? Huh. Yeah, well, I don't know, that was part of what I brought up, like, is Ace even a part of it? Because, I don't know, to me, and this is kind of like coming from a primitive monkey mind place in my head, I can just kind of tell that this is where it's coming from, but it feels like LGBTQ plus it feels like a sexual group. You know what I mean? It's for people who, like, engage, or at least, like, it feels like that's where it originated from, was people who had derivative sexual interests, right? and it's like it feels inherently sexually based. And so I guess like as an ace, it kind of feels a little bit weird because it's like, well, ace is like the exact opposite of, well, actually that's not even true though, because like ace is a spectrum, right? So it's like in some cases it's completely the opposite. In other cases it's kind of just, you know, to a much lesser degree not involved with sex. So I don't know. It seems like a highly confusing thing to me, anyways. Like whether or not it should be involved or not. To me personally, though, just to get back to your comment about not feeling welcome in LGBTQ+, I've never like not felt welcome there or whatever, but it would be weird to me. It would feel weird to go to an LGBTQ+, I don't know, it's like say a stream or something and be like, hey, I'm Ace. Like, I feel like they'd probably be like, hey, that's cool. Like, I'm just envisioning like a makeshift scenario where I were to do something like that and like just say, hey, I'm Ace for no reason, even though I would probably never do that because I have no reason to just announce I'm Ace out of nowhere. That would seem kind of weird, but I don't know. I guess I would ask then actually, like, how did you not feel welcome in those communities, just out of curiosity? I should really get ready to go to sleep here because it's getting extremely fucking late. I've just really been like completely in this conversation though. This has been like flow state conversation. This music is not helping me keep track of time either because this place is so chill. I really do like it. But yeah, anyways, maybe we aren't saying that for certain about world peace, just probably is our best guess. Oh, I see. It doesn't really matter if you're part of LGBTQ or not. You are you, true. So we'll give it a bit more advanced background since we've been this long into the convo. So LGBT was the original for that's lesbian, gay, bisexual, and transgender. Right, transgender isn't really a sexual thing though, but that's more about identity. You like, but also like what you are. Who you like, but also what you are. Right. Yeah. So I guess by that definition then yeah, Ace would go in there. It would make sense. But then, okay, so like, why haven't you felt welcomed? Or like, I don't know. What did you mean by that? I don't know. This seems a little bit confusing. I should have a little bit of water also. Later on, Q was added for questioning though, and A was added for other things. I see. Okay, let me turn to these quests, and then maybe we can like wrap this up as well. Well, I say wrap up. We can keep talking. Don't feel rushed, by the way. But yeah, I'm just gonna go through these really quick and turn them in. Do you have the materials for our divinations? Fire sprite core. These red hot cores are often used to incinerate materials that are otherwise resistant to ordinary fires. Iron tortoise shell. The shell of a giant tortoise. Yes, these treasures of Thanlin will be put to good use. Our mystics will be well pleased with your contributions. These prophetic rituals were once traditional among all MLJA. Oh god, my voice is like completely failing on me here. Among all MLJA, but I want to say something too. I feel like I'm getting cankers on my mouth. Because I think I've been talking so much today that there's actually like sores on my mouth. I'm not even like no cap, no joke. It's kind of crazy. These prophetic rituals were once traditional among all MLJA, but the old ways are being forgotten. Once the omens have been scried and our battle path decided, we shall find further need for your assistance, adventurer. Borderline slaughter. Your measured violence has been witnessed, honored ally. Already the Zaharak Kraven's eye the horizon with mounting fear. But we will not seek to harry them too far. They may serve to stiffen their resolve. No, we will allow the terror to take root and grow. Have you returned with the arms of the Ute tribe? Ranger weapons, a collection of traditional weapons used by rangers of the Ute tribe. Hunter's Spear, a traditional hunter's weapon used by the rangers of the U tribe. And a Stalker's Bow, a traditional hunter's weapon used by the rangers of the U tribe. Yes, the weapons of the Mikote are distinct from any of the animal jaw would craft. I will return these treasures to their Forgotten Springs heirs and salvage some measure of honor for my people. Honored ally, once more you show a true warrior spirit. Words are as wind, but your deeds mark your path into greatness. Alright, holy crap, we're done with beast quests for today. Dude, I feel so hot. Okay, being done with those quests, I'm sorry, in this like daytime here, I feel so high right now. Like, there have been times where I've smoked copious amounts of weed before and been so focused on stuff that I felt high. I like... I feel like I'm like literally in a desert right now. I'm just... What the... Because I was just sitting there fishing for so long and talking. Moving from that spot like feels surreal at this point. This is so weird. Look, it's the little hatching bunny. I'm like losing my mind. I need to go to sleep. Losing my absolute mind, dude. Alright, sorry, let me catch up on chat. Let's go back to Limsa Laminta. Let's go go into the inn. Anyways, A has been debated on many occasions to the point we just don't care. It's stupid to debate. We're all ourselves. Stop it and get some help. Doesn't matter if it's ace or arrow or whatever else it stands for or whatever. Pretty sure everyone should just start understanding these words as just ways of expressing the way many unique beings of all kinds experience the things we call life. That is our opinion, though. It's a good opinion. I think it's a good take. We are too unique for any specific part of the LGBT communities. Must get it into the inn. We go into the inn. We limit the distractions. And we focus a little bit here. There we go. Nice, relaxing, calm, sleepy time music. We are ace, but we are gray ace. We are transgender, but we are also transhuman and have species dysphoria. We have species dysphoria, and even though the freedom of form foundation exists for furries who wish to become part animal, there is not yet a foundation that exists for beings who wish to shed their physicality entirely. We were born many years before our time in many ways. Think of us as unwilling, invading time traveler from the far future. Have you ever used VR? I have not. I don't have a VR headset, and I don't know. Like, VR chat has looked kind of interesting, but it's never been enough of an interest to drive me to pick up the tech, so I just haven't really delved into it too much. Yeah, you should hop on to bed soon. You are, I don't know, but we are getting a lot. Dude, that moment when I like left the camp because it's in the shade the whole time, and I walked into that desert area. I don't know. I felt like I like teleported into the game for a second. I don't know what that was, and then I saw the bunny jumping around. I don't even know, dude. It was pretty funny. The funny bunny. Anyways. Yeah, dude, I don't know. I'm very sleepy, very tired. That level of immersion is something we are jealous of. We miss that level of immersion in games. I don't get it very often. It's like, that's very rare to me. Like 90% of the time, my head is in like the numbers and the text. It's all like thinking about like, you know, global cooldown rotation timers and like, you know, chat log and like thinking about stat gear on numbers. It's like, you know, that's usually where my mind is 90% of the time. And if it's not doing that, then it's thinking about something in real life. And it's just like, this is just kind of like a backdrop to whatever I'm thinking about that's related to real life. But in those very rare instances where it happens, it feels really good. where it's like, oh my god, I'm in a I'm in a desert and it's dawn and the sun is coming up, and it's like I just left the lizard camp after fishing for an hour or something. I have a backpack full of fish. I don't know. It's a fun feeling to go through, I guess. It's kind of crazy. Also, when I used to smoke the weeds back in the day, I would sometimes get that feeling. Also, it was more prominent, but not all the time. And it was a very fragile immersion too. It was really easy for me to kind of break out of that state. I think it happened once in a while, like in Minecraft too, where it would be like it doesn't need good graphics or anything. It's just I need to become so focused on it that I just like I forget everything else basically. That's kind of the state. It's rare. It's a fun state though. Doesn't last very long these days though, unfortunately. But anyways, that was fun. The desert I don't know what you'd call it, the desert immersion was fun. Anyways, holy crap, we did like so much stuff today. Unbelievable amounts of stuff. We did all the white mage stuff. We did all of what was it? Oh my, I can't even remember the name. I've said it before, I'll say it again, I'm bad with names. In Mordana. Actually, wait. Yeah, we did all of the Mordana, like, cleanup quests, but we also did all of the St. Cornac's find quests. We unlocked all of the Beast Tribe quests, and we did all of the Beast Tribe dailies. I think that was about it. There was a lot, though. And, like, all the White Mage quests. We had to do all the White Mage quests from, like, level 40, I think. So yeah, I don't know. We did a lot today. Lots of Final Fantasies. But yeah, anyways. Oh, I never noticed that. There's a skylight there. That's interesting. I didn't know that was there. That's kind of nice. Oh, so what is this? Is this like a secret, like, Lalafell door? I never noticed this was here. What is this? There's two of them. I guess it's part of the wall? It looks like a door, though. I don't know. Anyways. I think it's time. It's been a fun ride. It's been a fun party. We had some interesting conversations surrounding streaming and surrounding various orientations of all kinds. And I was in a very talkative mood earlier too. I hope I can like find a way to replicate that. I like being in that talkative mood. Maybe we'll have to do those like dedicated fishing streams at some point. Just make it like a podcast or something, or we just focus on the talking and just do fishing in the background or something. I'm gonna have to desynthesize a lot of fish. We caught quite a few. Although there's a lot of duplicates, so they're not taking up too much inventory space. Anyways, I'm stalling. We gotta do it. We gotta log out. Log out, bro. Let me sleep. We sent DM, by the way, about other thing on Discord. That's cool. You'll have to forgive me, but I'll have to take a look at some point, probably tomorrow, because I don't even know what I'm running on right now. It's not even fumes. I'm running on some sort of like strange fucking like I don't know what it is. Some sleep deprivation dream fuel that is not of this earth. Something. You're running on Eorzean Aether, baby. Yeah, definitely. I've become one with the livestream. I can see beyond this mortal shell. Oh, what is this? It's transporting me to my bed. I'm magically teleporting there now. But yeah, anyways. Yeah, that's gonna do it for this stream. This was a really long one. Well, I mean, it was only 4 hours, but I was expecting it to be like 2 hours, so it ended up going quite a bit longer than I expected. But yeah, if anyone ever stumbles upon this, I guess this is going to be an interesting one in the archive. There's a lot of interesting topics, I feel like, that get discussed in this one. But yeah, have a good night indeed. Yeah, you as well, Chthonic. Thank you for hanging out. It was a pleasure to have you along, and a pleasure to share the conversation. And of course, thank you to everyone else that showed up tonight and participated in the chat. It's Falcon and Kazuto. How am I saying your name right? Was Kazuto right? Yeah, Kazuto, okay. It's been so long since I've seen you here that I almost forgot. Again, I'm terrible with names, I apologize. But yeah, it was good to see you again too. It feels like it's been a really long time. Last time Kazuto showed up, I feel like we were literally level 10 or something. We've come so far since then. It feels crazy to me. What a journey. And we're not done yet, but yeah, I don't know. That was like one of my first days in the game. It feels like, well, very early, very close to it. Yeah, good to see you again. And anyone else who is lurking and happened to drop by, thanks for doing so. It's always fun to have you guys hanging out. But yeah, alright, I'm going to stop tired rambling here and go and get some sleep. Hope everyone has a great rest of the night, or even a morning, depending on where you are, because I know it's like extremely late now. And yeah, we'll be back tomorrow, and I'm not sure what exactly we'll be doing, but we'll be doing something. Yeah, have a great night, and I will see you guys next time. Until then, have a great one. I'm out. Bye-bye for now.